Let's get it going. Happy New Year. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Christian Ballard here, Ballard Sports Media. Sorry for that delay there. Off to a bit of a slow start with this stream here. Let me go ahead and get this, but welcome. Happy New Year, New Year's Day 2022. What do you say we get it kicked off going good? Get a live stream in here for the Rose Bowl with Utah and Ohio State. And I think this might be a little better than a lot of people expect it to be, honestly, overall. I know a lot of people might say that, you know, what am I trying to get at? A lot of people might say Ohio State's going to kill Utah. I don't think so. I think it could be a good game, but I got it here. I can full screen it real quick. Again, to recap some games yesterday, 27-6, Cincinnati losing to Alabama. It will be a rematch with the Dogs as they go 34-11 over Michigan. Really good game there. And Arkansas this afternoon, 24-10 in the Outback Bowl in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium, home of the Bucks, of course, and Tom Brady taking out Penn State. The Razorbacks 24-10 over James Franklin and his Nittany Lions. I love you guys. I appreciate you showing up here. Go ahead. I didn't make a preview video for this one, but I think it'll come down to the wire. I do think Ohio State's going to win this. I think it could be a bit of a shootout, honestly. Not really too impressed with the defenses all that much, but I think this could come down. I do hope it's close with these teams here. 34-28 is my pick, but let's hear from you guys in the comments. Speaking of, let's see who we got. We got what's up, Jacob? How you doing, buddy? Love you, bro. Will and X-Wing Sports so far. Y'all hit that thumbs up, share it out. Let's keep growing the channel. Slowly working our way to 500 subscribers. And again, I mention all the time, I don't do it for that. I don't do it for the popularity, but you want to build a community. You want to build it up and you want to get that, you just want to build it. That's really what you want to do. So we got this. Looks like Oklahoma State's going to get out of here with the victory in the Fiesta Bowl. 37-35. Make sure. Sub X-Wing. Get this one here. Hit that. And do it a little differently here. I want to do picture-in-picture layout. Do I want to do that one? This one. I know I figured one out earlier. Hold on. You can switch these. I think you should be able to. What's up, Alan? What's up, Dwayne? Roll Tide, buddy. Crimson, Roll Tide. Good to see you, bro. Happy New Year. What's up, Alan? So I got this. There we go. That's the one I want. Kind of. I don't know. I kind of want to have this one kind of big, but I don't know. I still kind of want to show this. I always like showing the ESPN Gamecast here. But you see 68% chance Ohio State wins it, a 31% chance Utah could pull it off. Utah's 10-3, Ohio State 10-2. It's a 4-point spread in favor of the Buckeyes. So, yeah, I'm excited. Trenches says, big news coming tonight on Halls of Fame. First off, good to see you, buddy. Love you, bro. And I wonder what that news could be. I have to tune in and find out. So, what's up, Atypical Gump? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Good to see you. Roll Tide. Yes, sir. Will says he'll be heading to a minor league hockey game tonight. That's awesome. Raj. Oh, yeah, Raj. Jesse J, my man. He says, I'll say, crap the bed on your picks last night. From first to almost last. See you on the 10th. Yoda. Yeah, I don't know, man. Especially with that Georgia Michigan game. I don't know. That I figured this would be one of those years with the favorites, but at the same time, man, some teams just kind of came out of nowhere for me. So for some of my picks, it's like, you know what I mean? But yeah, I guess I could do like this one or whatever. I don't know. Still waiting on this commercial break. So y'all drop some score predictions. What you think about the Rose Bowl? Very good traditional game. I'd say, regardless of who's in it, it's definitely my favorite to watch. It's very traditional. I think this is like the 106th or 107th overall, if I'm not mistaken. It's goes back a very long way. You have the Rose Bowl parade, Parade of Roses and everything in California over in Pasadena. It's an amazing environment and atmosphere. So it's very traditional too for college football and something to always kick the year off on New Year's. So Will says 28-23 Ohio State. I like that. I went 34-28 Ohio State. So 28-23. So he had 28-23. I did have 28 points in favor of the Utes, but I gave 34 to the Buckeyes. Let's see. Trenches, I like that one. 38-21 Utah. That could be something. Utah's got some good defense. That's pretty high right there, Josh. 42-35 Ohio State. Crimson speaking for us all. I hope Ohio State craps a vet. Yeah, speak for all of us. But I'm excited for this game. Let's go. I still think that you had the 2016 one with USC and Penn State, the 2017 one. We really haven't had a good, like really good Rose Bowl since I guess the double overtime. I think it was double overtime, yeah, for Georgia and Oklahoma, and that was amazing. Um, but yeah, again, I'll go 34-28. Not in overtime though. I think the Buckeyes defense, which I haven't been too impressed with, I think it might be one of those where maybe they get a late stop and Utah just cannot get it together at the end of the game, and maybe you get Ohio State just to get out of there with a kneel down or something. I think this game might actually surprise some people. Maybe. But we'll see. I'm excited. So Utah takes the field wearing their road white and red jerseys. Pac-12 team representing in the Rose Bowl this year. Again, Rose Bowl is traditionally Big Ten and Pac-12. Pending it's not a playoff semifinal. Again, Georgia, Oklahoma a few years ago, we had the Big 12 and the SEC. We had the SEC last year with Alabama and independent, even though they were playing in the ACC in Notre Dame. So traditionally, if it's not a playoff game, it is Big 10 and Pac-12. They go to the field. They shake hands for the coin toss out there. I'm really debating whether or not I should let you guys on because I do love talking with you. It is New Year's. Screw it. I guess I could let you guys on today. I don't mind. But let's look at this game though, because I do think it's going to be great. So I'll drop the link, and if anyone wants to come on, feel free to. I tell myself at least that I don't like getting you guys on when I call a game. But at least for next season, I'm going to try not to do that. But I guess for the rest of this season, because it's been so much and a lot left with the games today. I think we got 1 or 2 tomorrow, and of course the title upcoming. Let's close it out with you guys. So I'll drop the StreamYard link. Anyone's welcome on. Let's talk about this game. I'm really excited for it. Here's the coin toss. Utah wins the toss. Who? I guess Utah's going to kick it off. So I guess Utah won and deferred. 36 people watching. I appreciate y'all.
Trenches doesn't
Alan, what's
count.
up?
Trenches doesn't count.
What?
Trenches doesn't count as a member.
Bye. What about that? Never mind. I'm letting y'all in. Screw it. Not doing this. What's up, Kevin Davis? Welcome. Who do I think will win? Well, I went 34-28 Utah or Ohio State. What's up, Will?
What's up, Ballard?
Not much, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Awesome. There we go.
Yeah, like I said, Ohio State doesn't have that good of pass defense because of the amount of yards they've given up this season passing.
Yeah.
So that might play a factor in this game.
I just don't know who to trust more on the – well, let me see. Who do you trust on offense? Like quarterback play and everything. I mean, do you trust Stroud?
We'll see. Yeah, probably Stroud.
Yeah.
But
Chris
again,
Olave is not playing. Haskell Garrett Wilson. I don't know. Utah might because Ohio State's missing their 2 key receivers in this game. Utah might be able to get this. And, of course, Ohio State's going to say, well, if our players didn't quit. Well, I don't want to hear that garbage, you know.
yeah.
What's up, Uga?
Uga boy.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Not much,
boy?
man. Happy New Year. Welcome to the Rose Bowl. This will be good.
Yeah, I'm irritated at Notre Dame, man. How do you be winning 28-7 and end up losing 38-35?
Oh my God, really?
Yeah,
Holy
Dude,
They
crap.
choked
Notre
that
Dame
game
is
so
garbage.
bad. They choked so bad.
Yeah, that's a big choke.
Yeah. Here it is. The kickoff is away. It'll be taken at the 10. Got some room. And take it to about the 30. Y'all watching the game? Like actually on TV?
Yeah.
No, I'm just looking at it through ESPN. Returns it to about the 35.
So you're just a little bit behind me then. I literally just saw it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, mine's like on the next play, but I'm not going to spool it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Utah finally lost to BYU this year.
Did they lose to BYU?
They did, yeah.
Oh. So 14:56 on the clock. First play of the game upcoming for the Utes. 1st and 10 now as the quarterback's out there. Takes a snap, man in motion, throws it, complete. It is caught, and it's enough to move it to the sticks.
First down.
Yep.
Cole Fotheringham. Yeah, that's who caught it.
SEC's 2-0 today.
Hell yeah.
You know. There you go.
How about Arkansas, man? Being 3-9 and now what, 9-3?
Wow, that's a big
Like that,
bounce back.
Quick fact about these teams. I love looking at history. You know, they've only met one time.
Really?
And the time they met was September 27th, 1986. And Ohio State beat Utah and Columbus 64-6.
Holy moly.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm not kidding you. That's on the Buckeyes official website.
Oh, I think Wikipedia probably
I'm
has
just
it
like,
too.
what? Hey, Happy New Year, Steve. Good to see you in here, Mr. Steve.
Be
Pearson.
weather alert, Ballard. We got a tornado watch.
Uh-oh.
Do we have one in Georgia?
Alabama. Me
This is
and Ballard lives in Alabama, so
Oh.
it's coming your way, unfortunately, Will.
Yeah, I have a
Or play there for the running back, Thomas.
yeah,
Good
the
game.
Weather
Just
Channel.
past midfield.
The Weather
Go
Channel
ahead.
last night notified me that there was a tornado warning in my area. I'm all good though.
That's good, man. Be safe, though, because, I mean, it is getting to that time of year where the
Mhm.
spring is – I mean, I know we're at the first day of the year, but pretty soon it will be spring. But it's that season for the South.
Yeah, if you go
Here's
back
the
to
first- yeah.
if you go back to like
First
March
thing-
of 2008, Atlanta got
Yeah.
hit by like a bad tornado, and Atlanta got a lot of damage. I remember that.
Oh, yeah.
It was bad. And you know what's worse? The March Madness was going on, and there was a game at the Georgia Dome, and the roof was literally
Yeah.
shaking.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. So this game, so far, what I'm seeing the first couple plays for Utah is they're moving the ball really well. They got a 2nd and 4 with 13-12 to play. Claps his hands, takes a snap, throws, overthrown, and incomplete.
Ohio State's got to
Rising
be
cannot-
careful.
They
gotta be-
do.
gotta-
Rising cannot get his man there, but
The passing is where they got to be careful. Their rush defense is actually pretty good.
it is. And you know, I say that I haven't been too pleased by Ohio State this year for their standards and especially on their defense, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. It's just not, you know, they have yet to really they've had that trio recently, especially in pass rush with the Bosa brothers and then Chase Young. They haven't really had that key guy on that defense this year, really.
Yeah.
Chase Young's not playing, right?
He's with the football team with Washington, isn't he?
The football team, eh?
Oh, yeah, duh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking about somebody else. My bad.
The Redskins.
They got to come up with a name.
I'm telling you, the Washington Red Wolves, like Arkansas State's Red Wolves. That'd be awesome.
Oh,
I love that name.
That's pretty
I
good.
saw that when they got rid of Redskins and they were talking about the lead name candidates or whatever. That sounds so cool. That would be awesome.
It'll be the only two mascots, you know, in college football. Well,
Yeah.
in college football in general, you know, Arkansas State and Washington.
What's
Yep.
that team that has a mascot that's a tree?
Stanford.
What?
Stanford, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So weird,
But they're the
man.
Cardinals, right? Aren't they the
Yeah.
Stanford Cardinal? Why a tree?
And,
I guess
and,
they land in the
What?
tree. That's
and
all
it-
I can think
is
of.
Auburn a tiger or an eagle?
They're
Oh
the
my God.
Tigers, but they have an eagle.
So weird. Anyway,
4th down now.
Ohio's-
Good opening
Wow.
drive here for the defense.
Ohio State already took a timeout. Jeez. Yep.
No, did
No
they?
gain. No gain.
Oh, great. So I guess
down.
they're going to punt here on 4th and 4. That'll
Mhm.
bring out let's see, who's their punter? I guess Cameron Peasley or Michael Williams. I think it's Peasley's been their guy, number 33 here. The snap, the punt is away. It's very high, and it'll be fair caught at the 10.
Yeah, that's not a bad punt.
I gotta start writing down all the players on the team, so this way
So
I
now
don't
we
have
get
to
to
like.
see Stroud, and we get to see what he can do and what this Buckeye offense, which has been it's been pretty good. It's been okay
Yeah.
this year. But
That game didn't get talked about a lot yesterday because Alabama was coming on, but that Central Michigan in the Sun Bowl, they were playing Washington State, I believe, was a really good game at the end.
Oh yeah.
no, the
I think
Tony the
they
Tiger
played
Sun Bowl.
Walls, yeah, they ended up pulling it out, but it was a
Yeah.
good.
So, what do you guys see so far in this game? I mean, obviously the Buckeyes are playing great defense, but Utah, they're. I don't know if they just tried and put a little too much effort into that drive, or if they just didn't do enough. Because I know sometimes as a quarterback, you can try to make some throws that you just, but a guy like Haskell Garrett or whoever out there for Ohio State has gotten some pressure on Cam Rising.
Yeah, the thing is, Ballard, their rush defense kind of came in there and stopped Utah from getting any yards there.
Yeah.
So it came intact there. So they'll be starting on their own 10.
Well, they say that Ohio State has the best offense. Well, we're gonna see.
Yeah, this is the time to
not
prove
even close.
it.
I mean, CJ Stroud was a Heisman finalist, and he's looked okay. He's a freshman, isn't he?
Yeah, I believe he is.
Isn't he like a freshman?
I think so. Yeah.
I'll be honest. I mean, he's looked good, but
Yeah, he's a freshman.
I mean, I just think that against the better defenses this year, I mean, yeah, their only loss was Michigan, but or no, that's not true. Who else did they lose to? They lost the
Oregon.
Who you
Was
talking
it-
about? Ohio State?
Yeah,
It was Oregon.
that's right. So okay, so those were like the two legitimate defenses that they played this year, and they didn't. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a bad offense, but put enough pressure on them, you get to CJ Stroud. But people acted like, oh, this is probably one of the greatest Ohio State quarterbacks that we've seen. And I'm like, he's not Justin Fields. He's not what who'd they have before that? Haskins?
I
Dwayne
don't
Haskins?
remember. Who was their quarterback when they won the Natty?
JT Barrett?
Pretty-
2014?
Yeah, 2014-15.
Yeah, JT Barrett, I think. But anyway, back to this game here from the 10-yard line. Stroud under center. Got a man in motion, going to hand it off, and it's not going to go anywhere. Got only
Offensive
1
line's
yard.
gonna have to block better than that.
Travion Henderson only could get a yard on his first carry of the game.
I think Utah has better pass defense than Ohio State does.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just looked at the yards and saw that you're not giving up as many yards on passing as Ohio State. So it's flip-flopped. Ohio State is better rush defense. Oh, he runs for 3 yards now.
Got a big 3rd and 7.
Here's a handoff to Henderson again, and he's going to be knocked out of bounds around the 12-yard line.
2 yards. 3rd down and 7 at the Ohio State 13. K-Dog points out that Ballard has lost 4 bowl game picks in a row.
I'm pissed.
Stroud throws. Oh my gosh, what a great defensive play. Sorry, Ballard.
That
Was a game saver right there. Or, well, I wouldn't say a game saver, but at least.
Was it almost picked? Hold on, because I'm just fixing to see it. Here's the snap. Stroud pumps, goes deep. Oh, not quite
Oh,
in the hands of the receiver there. Jackson Smith Najigma.
states with only 4 letters in the names and the names suck. Oh, wait, says Jeff Webster.
Utah, Ohio.
Oh yeah,
Utah, Ohio.
Yeah.
Utah.
The punt is away on a 4th and 7. Fair catch around the 43.
Oh, that'll be good field position.
Utah will take over.
For some reason, when I came into the StreamYard, I only had one profile pic. It just had that picture of me, and so I had to add a new profile pic.
Yeah. Britton Covey was the return man there, too.
All right, that'll
What's up, Skater Bride?
Skater Bry.
Oh, that's right. Cardell Jones.
Oh my
Welcome,
God! How can I not remember?
Cardell Jones.
Cardell Jones.
I remember that. 24.
Yeah, because
remember-
Barrett was hurt.
You remember?
Yes, I remember that.
He went off against Wisconsin in the Big Ten championship game that year.
Dude, I know.
Gus Johnson kept mentioning his name in the game.
Yeah. 2nd and 4 upcoming with 10:50 and counting. Here's a throw by Rising, and it's complete over the middle for a first down.
Wait, was this 2nd down and 5?
Got it to Kuth. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 12 yards to the Ohio State 39.
Here's a handoff there, and looks like he's only going to gain about 3 on the play. That was Pledger who took the handoff there. TJ Pledger, number 5. The snap, Cameron Rising, going to go deep. Oh! A flag on the play, though. And this is going to definitely help the Utes early.
All I'm looking at is a 3rd down and 8 right now.
Oh, okay. So you're about
Grant Kuth,
Because if I were
number
to take
80 was the target.
if I were to take my computer into another room to watch the game, then my internet would start sucking. So I'm probably not gonna do that. Oh, pass interference.
Court Williams was the safety. He's a freshman,
Court Williams.
number 2. He was the guy that got the pass interference there.
Yeah.
You're a freshman. You're getting into college and college football as a freshman. You you get a little excited like that. You get those.
Yeah.
I don't know what it
Cameron
is. I don't know what it is, guys, but I really don't like Ryan Day. He's in the lines of, in my book, like a Philip Fulmer or Urban Meyer, somebody I just flat out can't stand. I don't know. It's something about Ryan Day I don't like.
Yeah.
Oh my God, y'all about to say something?
Yeah.
You don't like the Ohio
see you back
State
there,
football
Jeff.
coach?
Screw it. Let's do a watch party. I don't care. What's up, Jeff? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Ballard, I've got some important personal news for you. You're going to need to adjust your personal calendar.
Okay.
Just about an hour ago, I got off the phone with your boss, and he has agreed to schedule you to work from 6 to 11 on January the 10th.
Oh, Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff.
I said I don't want Ballard watching Bama live because he didn't watch the semis live and we won. So and he goes, oh, no problem. I'll just mark Christian.
Dude, come on.
Jeff,
We're just
no.
playing
I'll just mark-
Georgia. We ain't playing anybody serious.
And I'll just
Whoa.
mark Christian down. Says I'll just mark Christian down right now. And I said, oh, I'll call him and let him know. He said, okay.
Wow. Hey, nice job, Jeff.
How about that touchdown, Utah? Woo!
Oh,
Oh,
touchdown.
dude, I missed it.
Britton Covey,
Up the
19
pipe.
yards. Britton Covey,
PAT 's
19
good, though.
yards.
How long was the play?
19 yards.
Well,
For number 18.
19
here's
yards.
the replay. Oh,
Damn.
there you go. Just kind of cut between 2 defenders. And
Well, Happy
bounces
New Year,
late.
Jeff.
Happy New Year. I thought I was doing good in the Raj pool. I jumped
Oh.
up to tied for second, and I had Arkansas right, but stupidly I had Iowa to beat Kentucky, so that hurt.
You jumped up to second.
I thought
Yeah, I was in 18th, and I jumped up to tied for second. I started today.
Damn.
I started today 21-9, and as of right now, I'm 22-10.
oh,
Jacob Watson says, I'm never picking Notre Dame in a New Year's Six Bowl game again.
I think they
I'm
should
done.
be on ban. I think we
Yeah,
need to
I
ban
forgot.
them.
Okay, I got Notre Dame wrong too. So yeah,
Notre
damn
Dame's a
it.
joke.
Notre Dame always screwing up everyone's bowl picks.
Can we ban them on postseason until they decide to permanently join a conference? Is that fair?
Exactly. I think that is.
Jeff's gonna get mad at me for saying this, but the other day people were talking about players that really don't want to play to win. Sometimes I think Notre Dame players don't want to play to win, but I know they do want to win.
Oh, Jeff.
That was crazy, man.
No, I know.
28-7, and now they lost 38-34.
Well, they really missed the guy in their secondary. What was his name? Henderson. They missed him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Notre Dame's problem, and the reason why they lose these bowl games, but they always keep winning 10, 11 games a year, is because they're good everywhere, except they don't have the dynamic quarterback. Notre Dame never has the dynamic win you the game quarterback. If they did, they'd be a lot more serious threat on New Year's Day.
Oh, for sure.
5:30.
And by the way, if anybody wants any snow, I got about a half a foot I can send them, and more is coming down as we speak.
No, I already got rain over here, man.
Well, it's 4 degrees outside, and the wind chill's minus 14. So if you want any of that, you can have that too.
Well, I got 73 degrees here in Georgia, man.
Nice way to start the new year.
So Jacob says they don't have a good quarterback or wide receivers, but they're good everywhere else. I think he's talking about Notre Dame.
Yeah, that's right. They don't have the. And you look at who they put. Look at who they put in the pros. They always put beef in the pros. Beef is not the problem. I mean, they got bell cows up front on both sides of the line. They usually have decent linebackers. The skill guys
Are
culturally, you want to go to South Bend or do you want to go to Columbus, Los Angeles, Oklahoma, Tuscaloosa, LSU? That's where the receivers and all these guys go. For one, academics is a part of it, but also Notre Dame doesn't have a tradition of having the great. When was the last time Notre Dame had a wide receiver everybody talked about each week?
They haven't.
They have never had one.
Yeah, you got to go all the way back to Heisman winner Tim Brown in 1988.
Do we go back to the Rudy days?
Notre Dame wasn't any good in the Rudy days. Notre Dame was like an 8-9 win team under Dan Devine.
Good return there around the 12.
How about Braden Covey, man?
You can have our tornadoes, we'll take your snow. Well, we get tornadoes here too, just not in the middle of December.
We get our tornadoes here in Georgia in like March.
Yeah. I mean, we do get tornadoes here, just not this time of year. It's too cold.
Yeah, like 2008 was the worst tornado we've had.
Well, see, like here in Alabama, like we always have in December, like today, tornado weather, and then there'll be like a blasting cold front. So that's why it gets bad always in December, that one day or so. And then it's like bone freezing cold for weeks.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
part of the reason why there's snow here is because you're having bad weather in the south. It pushed the moisture north, and the moisture ran into the cold air, and then bingo.
Yeah.
Crimson
First and
Braves.
10.
Crimson
Stroud
Braves. Oh.
Flips it out to Jackson Smith and Jigma. Yep.
So Crimson Brave says, Jeff Webster, we got to jump on these Ohio State fans if they lose.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, most likely they will.
What we have here, I posted on my Facebook page, and I'm already getting some text from all my buddies that are Big Ten homers that are just pissed off at me for doing it. But here we have Kentucky, goodbye Iowa. Arkansas, goodbye Penn State. Georgia, goodbye Michigan. And then the only other one that was Purdue beating Tennessee. That was the Big Ten over the SEC, but it took a bullshit call for that to happen.
Exactly.
So now when Ohio State loses the Rose Bowl, the Big Ten will just spit up all over themselves. All their best teams will have lost.
Yeah.
Well, Wisconsin did win though, right? Wisconsin won their bowl, right?
Who did they play?
Yeah, who have they played?
Arizona State.
Yeah, they won.
Yeah, Arizona State showed up in their mustard uniforms.
So
they looked like a corn dog that had been dipped in mustard.
So from the Associated Press, they're talking about they called it angry dogs as Georgia beats number 2 Michigan.
Yeah, I'm
upset.
That's the new phrase. That's the new phrase the Bama fans are going to have to hear all week.
Angry Georgia.
Angry Georgia out for revenge. Oh, that just makes me shake in my boots. Angry Georgia, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, then.
You're 0-7. You haven't earned our respect yet.
Well,
you beat us in the Natty. You beat us in the Natty, then you earn our respect. But up to this point, we have no reason to. We can say you're a great team, and we know that we're going to have to play our best game of the year. But nobody, I don't care who you are, unless you're an NFL team, you do not intimidate Alabama. Alabama is intimidated by no one. They can be beat, but intimidated by
No, I'm not trying to intimidate Alabama.
What Georgia needs to hope doesn't happen is what happened to Michigan. If you watch that game yesterday, Georgia comes out of the tunnel, and they run onto the field, and they're all business. It's business. It's time for the game.
Kirby was actually
and they're calm, they're motivated, they're focused, and Michigan's jumping up and around like they're at some kind of a fucking party.
I know, right?
They're all excited and they're over emotional.
Yeah.
And they lost their focus. And Georgia come out and punch them right in the mouth.
See, exactly.
Harbaugh said, "I just want our guys to have fun and enjoy it." That's not. Look, no. I get it. You've made the game. Yeah, you want that, but that shouldn't just be the message. Go out there and dominate. And even Kirby struggles with how he messages his team. But he messaged them pretty well yesterday. And he was finally tough on them.
He was finally tough on Stetson Bennett. I've been waiting for that to happen.
He's y'all's quarterback. Best you got.
Oh, yeah, and the chairs. They were jumping up
your
and
Heisman,
down.
Man.
Chairs.
I'm just kidding.
Why
y'all missed that last night.
Okay, why the hell was Michigan jumping up and down with chairs?
What?
They had chairs. I thought this was wrestling. Like, I thought somebody was going to beat the hell out of somebody with it.
What the hell are those chairs for?
They had chairs up in the air.
I saw that, and I kept waiting for one of the announcers to say, "Oh, what? He's pulled a foreign object out of his tights." The old famous foreign object.
Yeah, foreign object. Yeah. It was so weird, man. Yeah, they got overexcited.
You can't do that. You've got to be even keeled.
Yeah,
I mean, that's one of the things, and I don't want to turn this into. We're going to talk Alabama, Georgia until our faces fall off.
Yeah.
But I have to say, even keeled is Bryce Young. He is the epitome of cool as the other side of the pillow. Never too high when something great happens. Never too low when something bad happens. Jalen Hurts was that way. That's why Jalen Hurts was 28-2 as Alabama's starter.
26-2.
Yeah,
and that's why he struggled against Georgia in the Natty.
Yeah, you have to. it's great to get worked up, but somebody, it doesn't have to be the quarterback. It can be the running back or the center. Or there's got to be some leader, and it helps if it's the quarterback, but there has to be some leader that tells everybody, whoa, hold on, and keeps everybody focused. Because if everybody's all jacked up, as soon as something goes wrong, you get jacked down.
Yeah.
And that's what happened to Michigan. Michigan came out all punked up, and all of a sudden it's 14-0, and they didn't know how to. Their energy was spent already.
If Georgia's like that against Alabama, I'm not going to be happy at all.
But you got to also take it accountable. Maybe Michigan thought that Georgia was going to have offense butters. Like coming out, running the ball the 1-2 times, and then it's on third down, Georgia's trying to run. Georgia just looked like a different, complete team on the offense. Everything just came together.
Yeah.
Well, I think Kirby, I think the Georgia game plan just caught Michigan. Michigan was just completely befuddled.
Yeah, they were caught off guard.
Yeah.
Here's a handoff. Good play to pick up the first.
Jacob Watson says Mr. Heisman had 0 sacks.
Well, anybody that watched Will Anderson play yesterday and watched Aiden Hutchinson play yesterday, can you tell me why Hutchinson was in New York and not Anderson? I don't know.
Huh.
That the running back. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, the running back for Michigan, he's good, but and I get it. He can't just do everything on his own. But I knew Georgia was going to show up on the running game, and he wasn't going to do much because they're not playing the A on the Alabama helmet. I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. Georgia does not allow – they haven't allowed in the last 12 games, well, despite the SEC championship game, anybody to run all over them.
Yeah.
And technically, Alabama didn't run all over them. I mean, they did, but like it wasn't like they lined up and just ran it down our throats like every play.
Right. I mean – Bama did run the ball on them, but they didn't run all over them, and they didn't run on them that well, actually. They only ran for 116, and 40 of those was Bryce Young scrambling.
So the other guy that plays defense, what is he, 97? I can't think of the guy's name anyway for Michigan. You know, the
tripped up a little bit.
Anyway, y'all know who I'm talking about probably. Anyway, I figured he would give us more fits if anybody, but I didn't think it would be the running back.
We gotta go after Bryce is what we gotta do. Because if we can't get past that O-line, then Bryce Young's gonna be able to. He's gonna be throwing the ball well.
Yeah.
Well, we can worry about all that. We got all week to him and Haw about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's get back to this. So this Rose Bowl here, Utah has the ball. They're up. They're moving the ball really well on Ohio State here. The man in motion, Rising takes the snap. It's pretty high. Pressure, dumps it off. Spin move, and he's hit hard at about the 14.
You talked about the score again.
Yeah.
The Rose Bowl.
Mike Bernard.
I think the Rose Bowl seats over 100,000.
Yep.
And based on the crowd shots that I've seen, there must be at least 90 people there rooting for Ohio State.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, there's nobody there. I mean, the crowd is just way Utah heavy.
I wonder what it was like back in 2018.
And Ohio
was it a
State,
mixture of Georgia and Oklahoma?
They get their allotment of tickets so that, each team gets the same amount so that, the bowls try not to favor, both teams get the same number of tickets. Ohio State just turned half of theirs back in. They just didn't sell them.
Well, was it the Rose Bowl in 2018 between Georgia and Oklahoma? Was it a mixture between the amount of fans, or was it like more Georgia, more Oklahoma? Because
I'm not sure. I know it was packed, but I don't know who it was the majority of.
Maybe Ugga Bowl.
I remember it was a mix. Now every time Bama's played Georgia in Atlanta, the crowd has been heavily Georgia.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Touchdown, Utah!
Oh, 3rd and 6 going deep. Touchdown! You're just a little bit ahead.
Touchdown.
What a play. Rising's a good quarterback, man. I'll tell you what, Mike Bernard got that one, 12 yards.
Utes.
The Utes,
Yep.
man,
Yeah, it's a
Going
touchdown.
up on them.
come out strong against Ohio State.
And now, maybe I'll be wrong, but again, my prediction, I said 34-28 in a favor of Ohio State.
I might be wrong
We
too.
might get that score or something similar. Maybe Ohio State puts some stuff together, but maybe Utah gets this taken care of.
Micah
Oh, they're
Bernard.
trying to review this, aren't they?
Micah Bernard, 12 yards for a touchdown.
Are they
You
going
know-
to review this to see if he had?
No, they just kicked the extra
No,
point.
they just kicked the extra
Okay.
point, so no review.
Hey,
No,
by
that's
the
fine.
way, instead of the arrow on Utah's helmets, I just noticed it's a rose. That's pretty creative.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, that is so nice. Love
You know,
it.
every time I hear Utes, instead of thinking of an Indian tribe, I think of that scene from the movie My Cousin Vinny. Yeah. Now, Your Honor, the Utes in question. He said, "Did you say Utes?" Yes, the Utes. He's got the New York accent. He calls the Utes the
Huh.
Utes.
Jacob Watson says, my stupid self picked Ohio State. I mean,
Well, we still got a long way to go.
yeah, that's what I was just going to say. I was like, the game's
If
not
you
over.
just watch the
But I
Notre
think
Dame game,
I-
anything's possible.
I think
Yeah,
I think-
true.
I think
Yeah.
based on the amount of crowd that each school brought and the way it looks like the players are acting on the field, I think Utah is a lot more motivated. I mean, is this their first Rose Bowl? I mean, Ohio
Utah?
State,
I think so.
Maybe, yeah.
this is not that big a deal to Ohio State, whose players probably think they should be playing next Monday night. So they're
They
probably
don't have that.
they're
How many-
probably let down a little bit.
How many
And
appearances?
Utah's all jacked up.
How many appearances has Utah had in the Sugar Bowl? I'm trying to remember.
Probably
And the
never,
sugar?
because it's never really had the Pac-12, has it?
Well, they went up against Alabama.
Yeah, they beat Bama in 08, which was
That's right. That was the Sugar Bowl, wasn't it?
Yeah.
that was
Okay.
absolutely perfect because that lit the fuse.
Yeah.
That loss lit the fuse.
Let's see. So Ohio
So really,
State.
if you're an Alabama hater, you can blame this all on Utah. Because
Yeah.
So
they're the one that caused all this to happen.
Val, you might
They-
want to change the score on the thing.
They pissed off the dragon, and everybody's paid for it.
Very true.
oh, yep. So I got it pulled up right here, real quick. So Ohio State's last Rose Bowl. Forget when. I mean, they won, but just the last time these teams were in it. Ohio State was in 2019. They beat Washington by 5, 28-23. And looking at it, find Utah. It doesn't look like they've been in the Rose Bowl.
Yeah, I think this is the first time. That's why they're all jacked up. Their crowd, the school, nobody's ever been there, so they're all worked up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Crimson Braves' little brother.
Oh,
Crimson Braves' little brother. He's in some high school band that marched in the Rose Bowl parade today. How cool is that?
you know what's funny is, what's great is my high school band has actually has marched in the Rose Bowl parade a few times. Sometimes they get invited. I don't know when the last time they got invited was. It's probably like early 2000s.
I'm not letting.
Well, I know the $1 Million Band marched in the Macy's Thanksgiving parade because they were the last band to march, and they were the last band, and then immediately behind them was Santa Claus. So they were at the very, very end of the parade.
Right after that was Santa Claus.
Here's a return.
Oh, someone's in the back room. Who is it?
What have I done? Hey, Jacob, what you doing?
Oh, Jacob.
Yeah, you kicked me out the first time.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you accidentally
I did.
kicked me out.
I didn't
Yeah,
notice that he was in.
Yeah, but what's going on, everybody? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
Happy New Year.
Jacob.
Yeah. I picked Ohio State, but I'm cheering for Utah, so I mean,
Well,
Yeah, hatred
thing
for
about
Ohio
Ohio
State.
State, like I said, they just don't have much of a quarterback or offense.
my thing with Ohio State is I'm just tired of them running their mouths. That's why I want to see them in the
Their
playoffs.
mascot is literally a nut.
Ohio State?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Brutus?
and a
He's a
poisonous nut at that. A poisonous one at that. It's a nut you can't even eat.
suck nuts.
Oh, Stroud completes a big pass there.
That's why I wanted to see
Little
Ohio
out
State in the
route.
playoffs.
Second and 1 coming up.
Woo, what a
What?
hit.
Ugga boy spoiling it again.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot your TV's behind.
Yeah, I'm where Ugga Boy is, I think.
Yeah, I'm not watching this because if I were to move again, internet in my house.
Oh, but
At least
Handoff.
At least the
Henderson.
politically correct have allowed Utah to keep their mascot. They don't have to be called the Utah football team. They can still be called the Utes.
Yeah, that's very lucky of them. How about
holding.
Florida State?
What's wrong with Utes?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing exactly.
I'm saying it's but the way they've taken down all these Indian names. I mean,
Holding
Well,
on
yeah,
Marvin Harrison
logo
Jr.
has their logo is a feather on it, so
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm sorry. This whole canceling
Well,
everything, not to get too much into it, but I don't really care if anything's offensive to anybody anymore. Cry about
well,
it.
I know.
The
Same
people-
thing with the
Redskins.
Braves, man.
the people who
Braves.
the people who would be most pissed if they had to change their name from Utes would be the Ute tribe. They're the ones
Handoff,
that
Henderson. Oh, whoa. What a slip. Henderson just kind of fell down there
And a penalty
on
on.
2nd and 7. 2:04 left in the first. Third down and upcoming for the Buckeyes.
There was a penalty on Marvin Harrison Jr. on the last play
I'm gonna
before
move.
the
Hey, what's up, Chess? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, buddy.
Chess Hall.
Hey Ballard. Hey Ballard.
Yes, sir.
Ballard. Who's the second most accurate passer in the NFL right now?
Mac Jones.
Is it Mac?
Nope.
Tua?
It's your boy Tua.
Oh,
Yeah. Woo! He has. I saw. Who did they play the other day on? Right before Christmas. Who did they play? I saw that game, but man, he was looking good. Waddle was looking good too.
Oh yeah.
Back-
Dolphins are playing great.
yeah. The Dolphins
Waddle-
beat my team.
Waddle needs 5 catches to set the NFL record for most catches in a season by a rookie wide receiver.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, most of the Alabama rookies are playing pretty well.
Hey Ballard. Ballard's gonna beat me tomorrow in NFL. My team is gonna get absolutely destroyed tomorrow.
Oh, Jets.
Yeah, we're going down. Absolutely. We're done.
Yeah, well, I'm a Falcons fan, and we played the Dolphins and beat them, but we beat
Yeah,
them.
you beat them. And
We
the
beat
Jets.
them.
The Jets lost to the Dolphins both times this year. We're going to
Yeah.
be 0-6 against the AFC East this year. We're going to lose twice to the Patriots, twice to the Dolphins, and twice to the Bills.
Well, the Dolphins started off 1-7, and now they're 8-7, 7-game
Yeah.
win streak.
And the Falcons are 7-8.
Yeah, well, we probably won't make the playoffs, but
Yeah,
honestly,
Buffalo.
if we don't, then I'm not going to be mad about it because we weren't supposed to anyways. We're overachieving, which just
Yeah.
shows how much I believe in Arthur Smith.
3rd and 8.
Nobody
A minute and a half
sucks
left
worse.
in the first.
Nobody's team sucks worse than mine.
Oh, the
Who's your
Bears.
team?
The Bears are the
Fine.
worst team in the NFL.
That's it.
Bears. Oh,
Woo!
yeah.
Beat the Lions.
First down
at least.
for Ohio State after a good run by Stroud.
At least you guys beat the Lions.
You
though.
beat the Lions at least.
Yeah.
Who'd you recently
Dallas
play?
could go to the Super Bowl.
Who?
Dallas.
Oh yeah, Dallas. could.
Cowboys?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Let's say it's there.
What?
I know they
Just
say
CJ Stroud. CJ Stroud, did you guys watch any of the or pay attention to any of the pre-trophy presentation about the Heisman? The back and forth between
Yeah, why
Stroud
was
and
he there?
between Bryce Young and CJ Stroud.
Oh, really?
no.
Yeah. Apparently they played against each other in high school in basketball.
Oh.
Oh,
And
wait, Bryce played basketball?
Yeah,
Not even
and
just football.
I don't
yeah,
know.
and him and Stroud were on rival schools, and they're friends, but they were good natured going back and forth on social media. And and Stroud said Bryce couldn't guard him, and Bryce said he didn't need to because Stroud can't shoot, and he can.
Pass.
Dang, man.
So they were going a little friendly back.
Oh,
Whoa! What a catch!
Oh my God, he
You
got
did.
it. He had to get that in there.
oh my God.
Oh,
You guys
come
Wow.
on.
You guys just saw
Wow.
How did he tiptoe that in?
Wait, Jeff, what were you saying?
Oh, then I'm way ahead of
Man.
everyone. If you guys just saw that, then I'm
Well,
ahead of everyone.
Stop talking, Jacob.
All
What
right.
was Jeff saying?
He's talking about
Something about Stroud and Bryce play basketball together?
Yeah.
Or rival schools?
Yeah.
Yeah. What a
Yeah, and
what a game.
They were good natured trash talking each other before the Heisman on social media. And Stroud was saying that Bryce Young couldn't guard him, and Bryce Young said he didn't have to guard him because Stroud can't shoot.
Wow. Fire.
You at least need
That's
to
a
have a
catch.
tiptoe in there, right?
But they were
you don't have
they
to
were
plant your whole foot.
they were laughing about it. They were, it was good natured. It wasn't,
Yeah.
personal.
bitter. It was, yeah.
I hate to say it, that's a catch for Ohio State.
Let's try to keep it on game topic here, man. This is turning out to be a good one so far.
If Ohio State does win this game, then fine, have the Rose Bowl. Whatever.
How many people think he caught the ball in bounds?
I think he got
got
it, but even if, would you say that there's not enough to overturn the catch?
I think it's a first down, Ohio State.
I've already heard.
Was this a second down and
I think
10?
he's got
I've
it
already
either
heard
way.
I've already heard.
There's no way.
This was the second down and 10, right?
I think it was, yeah. Let's see what the ref says here.
Y'all are on that.
Oh,
First down, they got it.
Man.
All right,
Oh,
y'all just heard it.
Yeah, we just heard it, yeah.
All right.
come on, throw a pick.
Oh, who just left?
I think Jacob left.
Oh, really?
I told him he's got one more chance. He's not getting back in here.
Well, really? Oh, it must be internet, maybe.
I'm just kidding. Or am I?
Or is he? Ooh.
First and 10 here for the Buckeyes. I can't believe they got that there.
Yeah, that was a big gain right there. 30 yards.
That was 49 seconds left in the first here. It's 14-0 Utes.
Damn dogs barking
Clock
right now.
counting down, Stroud under center. They crowd the line. Takes a snap. It's going to be a handoff to Henderson. Henderson pushing a pile of defenders.
Okay, you're definitely ahead of me because I just saw that CJ Stroud just ran for 3 yards.
Whoa. Okay.
Are you on which one did you just see? 2nd and 7?
I'm on 2nd and 7.
Oh no, I get
You're
CJ
a little bit ahead.
My
then,
bad,
aren't you?
everyone. I'm bad.
Oh, ESPN got it wrong. They said CJ Stroud ran for 3 yards. It was Travion Henderson.
It's the end of first, so Ohio State scoreless.
14-0.
Are they going to get a free play here? It's caught and complete.
So much for being the second best team in the country.
What's up, Vic? How you doing, man? Happy New Year. So end of 1. We got a quarter number 2 here. The Utes in front, 14-0.
Nothing, man. Jeez.
I think an interesting topic in the future will be what Ryan Day can do. Is he living off of Urban Meyer's talent, or I don't know.
Stroud.
I'm going to take one quick break. I'll be right back, guys. Y'all keep talking. Oh, it's a commercial.
The recruits he's brought in are pretty damn good.
Yeah, he's doing well in recruiting. It's just, I don't know if he's evaluated it the best.
Well, yeah, that remains to be seen. You still have to, just because you got a guy doesn't mean that you still have to develop him.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
That's the problem with Mario Cristobal.
Well, he's doing good for recruiting for Miami.
No, I'm talking about evaluating and developing.
Oh. Yeah.
And then a lot of times, are you a coach? Are you a program that picks up whatever the best talent is wherever it is, or do you focus on a position? Because if Georgia's a perfect example, Georgia's weakness the past 3 or 4 seasons has been their secondary. But then Kirby goes out this year and signs perhaps the best defensive back recruiting class ever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Georgia's incoming secondary recruits are what makes Georgia's class so great. The rest of the players are fine and they're great players, but it's secondary heavy. He identified a need and said, "This is our focus. We're focusing on this." And Ryan Day has been more or less, let's just go out and get whatever good pieces fall in our place. And I mean, it's worked for him.
Yeah, but
But
the thing,
it's not been like I'm identifying defensive linemen or I'm identifying whatever.
yeah, it's like Ohio State's not really got that good of a run defense.
They're not a good defense overall.
I mean, if you look at the reverse, the opposite would be for Saban. Kirby went out and got secondary guys. If you look at the last 2 Saban classes, including the 2021, which was considered the highest ranked class ever,
Yeah.
it's running backs and offensive linemen. And it's absolutely jam-packed. Bama's going to be scary good the next couple of years.
Yeah, well, I mean, the secondary for Georgia in 2020, they really underachieved. I mean, 2 of those guys were drafted in the top 33, and then you have another one who might get drafted in the first round.
Yeah, this year's is a lot better than last year.
I'm just saying, last year's secondary underachieved.
It's going to get better. Georgia's secondary is quality right now, and it's going to shine like a diamond in a few years.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Now the trick will be, can they do that while not sliding off somewhere else? If you focus on one thing, does that, if all your energy's in your defensive backfield, does that mean you slip a little bit on the D line? I don't know. I mean,
No.
it kind of.
Oh, 3rd and 1, and Ohio State got denied. It's 4th and 1.
Oh, really?
I got 2nd and 7. What the hell?
But UGA, boy, we're ahead of them. I mean, like, come on now.
Yeah.
No, I got a 3rd and 1. I fixed it.
I got 3rd.
Well, Ballard just showed back up is the only reason why I said something.
Well,
I didn't.
Okay, well,
4th down now.
don't spoil
I
the
got me
game
some
for
hope.
everyone else.
Yeah,
I'm
please.
right where you are.
How far are they behind? If he's 2 plays behind, then how is he?
I'm on a 4th down with 14:42.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm on 4th down.
okay.
3rd
I'm
down,
on
they
No,
stopped.
he said 14:42.
That's where he is.
30 seconds behind us.
Well, I'm at the
4th
4th
and
down
1 here.
Yeah, I'm on 4th and 1.
4th and 1.
Oh, I've already seen the
Stroud gonna
Touch.
take the ball, not gonna hand it off. He's gonna throw deep.
Oh,
Got
my
the
God.
touchdown.
No, really?
Is he?
You got to be kidding me.
They're calling it.
What?
God almighty, dadgummit, Utah.
I just
my
do a
God.
QB sneak there. I thought the quarterback would just run
Wow.
first down.
Yeah, I saw that.
The Buckeyes.
Wow.
A little tomfoolery there.
25 yards.
That surprised me.
Dadgummit.
Yeah,
That was a
Dang.
gamble.
Little trickeration.
They were in. You know what else
Marvin
too?
Harrison.
They were in field goal range too.
Yeah, they
so
were.
not only was it one of those we're down and we need a big play, it was like let's go for it. Let's give it a shot.
It would have been a 43-yard
I thought
field
they
goal.
were gonna just try to pick first down.
It would have been a 43-yard field goal.
Ohio State needed that because if they would have missed that, Utah getting the ball and they're up 14-0. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, that would have been bad. So they really needed that.
And because Ohio State's defense is not good, their offense has to score with Utah.
See that? Yeah, that's why Ohio State lost to Oregon this year. I mean, Stroud was playing good, but then the defense just fell asleep.
Yeah, Ohio State doesn't have the physical athletes on defense as they should.
Yeah.
I mean, getting manhandled by Oregon and Michigan like that. I mean, geez, they should have better athletes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Ohio State's reminding me of Oklahoma a couple years ago.
Really?
Well, in the way of their all offense, no defense.
Yeah.
Remember Oklahoma? Always number one offense and then horrible defense.
Yeah. When they
That's
had
what
like
Ohio
Baker
State's
Mayfield.
reminding me of.
It's like when they had Baker Mayfield, right?
Yeah. That's what Ohio State's reminding me of.
Yeah.
And the Big Ten, that's not going to work in the Big Ten. The Big 12 maybe, and it did, but the Big Ten, that's not going to work. Teams are going to catch up to you like Michigan did.
And that damn will not work in the SEC.
Yeah, that won't work in the SEC at all.
Lincoln Riley should be successful in the Pac-12.
Oh, he should.
I think so.
USC's one of the best programs in the country. I mean, you got a national championship roster within Los Angeles.
They should
Some
have got.
travelers said, "Go Utah, spank them buck teeths."
They should have. They should have gotten Clay. They should have gotten rid of Clay Helton a long time ago.
14-7. 14-7.
But then they
there we
They
go.
waited, and then they.
I
finally
stepped
got
away.
rid
I
of him.
apologize.
Yeah, 14-7.
What's the chances of Pete Carroll coming back to college football?
That's
Ooh.
zero.
Nah.
He's not coming back to college. Zero.
Nah, he's staying
That's a
with
bold
them.
question right there, though.
Staying with
No,
them
that's
Seahawks.
no.
He's not. I don't think he's too bad or anything. I mean, I don't think
It's not
he'd be a
bad.
bad pickup.
And won a Super Bowl with the Seahawks.
He's not gonna come back to college. That's just not gonna happen. That's why he left for the NFL in the first place. He wants to be in the NFL.
Yeah.
So why would
I uploaded another video today.
why would he come back to college?
Yeah, why would he?
Unless Seattle fires him in the next year or two.
Why would
Never know.
why would Seattle fire him?
Yeah, he's doing fine.
I'm just saying, you never know. In another year or two, they may want to can him.
Yeah, well, that's not gonna happen.
How
I
old
mean,
is
the
Carroll?
NFL, they get rid of coaches left and right. They don't care what you did the last 2 or 3 years.
He's not like Urban Meyer. Urban Meyer
Yeah.
was just bad.
Pete Carroll's one of the best coaches in the NFL.
How old
Exactly.
is he?
Oh, he's in his mid-70s, I think.
Is he in his 60s? Is Carroll in his 60s? Because he could just retire.
He could, but
Actually,
I
in
don't
his
know.
mid-70s.
Bring it out. Good return up to the
Pete
30.
Carroll.
Oh, he's
Pete
70.
Carroll is 70.
70.
He's literally like a month older than Nick Saban.
Well, then he's done. This is his last job.
Who? Pete?
Whenever
yeah,
whenever the Seattle job ends, he either retires or he goes into the NFL studio or something like that. Takes a network job.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen.
All over again somewhere.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. When Pete Carroll loses his job, that will be when Nick Saban retires and Pete Carroll will go to Alabama. Some
No,
crazy crap
really?
will happen. Some
That might
crazy
just be the-
crap will
that might
happen
just
be
just to
the-
piss us Georgia fans off. That's
That
what will
might
happen.
just be the most
some
ignorant
interesting
comment
stuff.
I've heard
I think
all
that's
day.
probably the dumbest and craziest.
No, I'm just saying
Why would
that.
he go to
Listen,
Alabama?
hold on. I'm saying that would be this. That would be my luck. That would be our luck. Something stupid's gonna happen like that.
All right, look, UJ boy.
That's
look.
what I'm saying. I'm not
Oh,
saying it
man.
will happen. I'm just
I
making
get
a
what you're saying.
statement.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
it'd be something
realize what- all right.
stupid.
Look,
Hypothetically
UJ, all right,
speaking,
all right.
something stupid.
My gosh.
UJ,
I
boy,
got
did
you.
you
Never
do you
mind.
realize what you
Okay.
just said?
Okay.
Yeah, well,
I
how
can't even believe.
23-yard
mean,
pass.
Do you
pass
realize?
K-Dog says that man is old as dirt.
I'll let you slide. Ugga boy, I'm going to let you slide with that one. You got lucky.
Carry the hell on.
Have a good
Oh, yeah.
coach if that did happen. I mean, even though that won't never happen, I'm just saying that will be our luck as Georgia fans. Something stupid will happen, and for y'all keep winning.
Oh, that's funny.
Ooh.
It still would give Georgia an advantage. I mean, Kirby could eventually become that elite head coach in a few years. I mean, and if you think about it, I mean, yeah, we might still be winning with a guy like Pete Carroll, hypothetically, after Saban. But think about it. With Georgia and where they're going, they'd still take a lead over Bama, wouldn't they?
No, you wouldn't. If Pete Carroll were to come in 2028, he'd be
Why
70
not?
old.
Because think
He's
about
not
it.
winning.
You're going to take
He's
a
not
step
winning
back with the
football
new
games.
coach if
He's
you're
not winning
Alabama,
football games
aren't
at
you?
77 years old.
Yeah.
Alabama's winning at Nick Saban 70, man.
Well, there's a big difference between 70 and
But they'll
77.
have to
Yeah,
get used to a
exactly.
new guy.
But
right
Bobby
away.
Bowden was winning games when he was 70.
Well, I
Yeah.
know. Y'all don't
Yeah.
But he
understand
wasn't
what
winning games when he got 10 years older.
Oh my God. Age is not the issue. That's what I'm trying
It
to.
can be an issue.
I didn't say anything about age. All I'm trying to say is when Saban's gone, the program of Alabama will have to adjust to a new coach. Pete Garrett, look, that is an advantage for Kirby Smart because Georgia, they still got their guy. He's been there, done that. Well, are you still going to bet that Alabama would be right there still as a
If
national
Alabama
title?
were to hire Pete Carroll, that might be just as bad as a hire of Derek Dooley.
Well, here's the
Really?
thing, though. Y'all got to keep in mind something. A lot of people thinks this because they hate Alabama, but realistically speaking, you got to remember the talent's not going to just automatically fall off. Look at LSU with
No.
Les Miles. So Alabama's still going to be around, even though Nick Saban, let's say, retires tomorrow, and let's say in 2 or 3 years, Alabama's still going to be elite.
Yeah, they
they'll
are.
still be elite.
Yeah, they'll still be a good. Still be.
Which
a good
is why
program.
there'll be so much pressure on the first coach that comes after Saban.
Hey Ballard, I gotta dip out. I'm gonna be heading to the hockey game in a little bit. So
Well,
All right.
I'm going to go ahead and start a petition up.
see y'all later. Go Dogs.
All right, we'll see, man. I'm going to go ahead and start up a petition for Ballard for the next Alabama head football coach. I'm going to send it into the
Why?
University of Alabama, and the name will be Pete Golden as the head coach.
Oh.
Get out. Go. No. You're gone. You're laughing. You're gone.
That's so funny.
I can't.
They've
I
all
can't
said
with
that
you.
this man's old as dirt. I think he's talking about Pete Carroll.
11 minutes left in the half here. It's 14-7 Utah, and they have the ball. Lost it. Oh, they fall on it.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Pete Carroll's one of the greatest college football coaches of all time. He's not winning games at 77 years old when Saban retires, or hypothetically would retire, because that's when his contract ends. I don't know. He might retire later, but that's what I'm just going to assume for now. So going after that, Pete Carroll's coming into the job at 77 years old. Yeah, he's not winning more than 7-8 games a year. One of the main problems with playing with an older coach is that players want to have long relationships with their coaches.
Yeah.
Well, when the coach is about to,
Rising throws a dart over the middle. It's complete, and he fights for a couple more yards there.
First down.
one of the main problems with an
Good
older
first down
coach.
there too. That was Solomon Enos.
One of the
Number
main
21.
problems with an older coach is that players want to have a long relationship with coaches. Well, when the coach is going to die in 10 years, they're not going to go there.
I
They're
know.
not. They want to have relationships with their coaches for long periods of time. And Saban's going to feel that soon. Now, I'm not talking about next year. I'm talking about probably 6 to 7 years later. You know? But Bobby Bowden, that's what happened to Bobby Bowden.
Rising going to take off and run. Got some room, gets the first, and he's down around the 11.
Oh, he lost the ball
Now
at
in
the
the red
end.
zone for the Utes
He got
to potentially
clobbered
go up by 14.
He got clobbered there.
Yeah, he lost the ball, but he was already down. So first down,
Yeah.
Utes.
I was gonna make a cool video about the Georgia-Michigan game, and I do that sometimes. But since no one has uploaded the full Georgia-Michigan game, there's nothing I can really do.
For what?
Well, I was gonna make a little bit of a hype video for the national title with some of the highlights of the Georgia-Michigan game, and I need a lot more highlights that are actually in the actual highlight videos up right now. So I'm waiting for a full game trailer to come out, so I can go in there, edit all that.
Mm-hmm.
But no one has the full game uploaded yet. And it's because it's a playoff game.
I already got notes ready for the Georgia-Bama preview video that I'm going to make.
My biggest concern.
And I know who I'm picking too.
Well, yeah, we know who you're picking. But
Michigan.
Nope. I'm
But-
picking Georgia to win.
oh, you're picking Georgia?
Yeah, here's the thing, and I'll get into detail in the video, but it's very hard for a team to go back to back, and it's also hard to beat the same team twice. I mean, it would be very historic for Alabama to win this game, but I really think that y'all's defense, man, I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna say it. Kirby's finally tough on the players this year, and yelling at them in practice and stuff,
Hey, you know
getting
why?
on them, telling them how to do
You know
how
why?
to do it. But you know,
You know why?
I think now he finally
I
it's
think
it's been set up for you guys all year. Let's just call it what it is.
well, I think it's because Kirby. I think this particular year, Kirby feels like that this is the year. That's why he's being so tough on the players. For example, last year in 2020, he didn't think 2020 was the year. That clearly wasn't the year. 2019, 2018, 2017.
Right.
I mean, yeah, good
He just
teams.
kind of let him do
But
whatever.
he just feels like that this roster is just so much better than all the others.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
And the one thing I'm concerned about is something, and Georgia fan and a lot of casual Georgia fans, casual college football fans, they don't pay attention to this stuff.
Oh,
Georgia
they're
Michigan-
reviewing for targeting?
Are they?
Yeah, I said he got clobbered. I didn't know
I'm
he
still
got
a
hit to the head.
commercial.
Oh, he got ejected out of the game.
Well, yeah, you
Who
get
is it?
ejected for targeting.
Well, they reviewed it and everything, and yeah, so it's gonna stay on
Well,
targeting.
what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. The Georgia Michigan game.
No.
Georgia Michigan game.
Sawyer.
One of my main concerns about that game, this is one of the only bad things I can take away from this game.
Jack Sawyer is a good player for him. They can't lose that guy right there.
Yeah, well,
He's a really good player.
Well, he just got kicked out of the game.
okay, well, can I say something now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so what I was saying is the Georgia Michigan game. Few bad things I took away from the Georgia Michigan game. One of those bad things, though, the Michigan receivers got behind our DBs 4 or 5 times. Now, because I have average quarterbacks, they only hit that around, not as much as they really could have. But with Bryce Young in the game, they would have hit it all 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
And that concerns me as a Georgia fan.
Oh, touchdown, Utah!
I haven't even seen the ball snap yet.
I'm
Come
sorry,
on.
man. I apologize,
Hand
bro.
off,
if I'm
hand off.
counting correctly,
Yeah, touchdown Utes, whatever.
if
Screw
I'm
it.
counting correctly,
9:07 left in the half, and Utah adding on 20 to 7 now.
touchdown Utah. But if I counted correctly, Michigan hit those deep bombs 3 out of those 6 times, and Bryce Young would have hit it all 6 of those times. Maybe he misses 1, but that concerns me. That concerns me. How we let those receivers get behind our
Tavion
DBs.
Thomas with the run.
And we got lucky because of their average quarterbacks, but that concerns me. But doesn't that concern you, UGA boy?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's really been our weakness is when people goes up on top and they really test that secondary. I mean, it really puts a dent in our defense bad.
Georgia's
And,
DBs
I think that's what a lot of problems we had when we played Alabama. Plus, there was a lot of other problems, but it just multiplied when we played Alabama.
Yeah, well, for the nature of college football and college football in today's game, our DBs are way, and I mean way too slow. And I think speed might be their biggest problem. They're just not outside of Darion Kendrick and Keely Ringo. Our DBs are just not
Lewis
fast.
Seen to me doesn't impress me. And I'm just sorry, he doesn't. I mean, every now and then, like against like a smaller team, he does something like number 16, and sometimes he comes out of his position and makes a tackle. Like if the team, let's say, somehow breaks loose, or if they throw it like a skinny post route and he comes out of his position, he may do something good like that. But every time I see number 16, Lewis Seen, he gets beat.
Well, his main thing is run support. That's what he's best at. He can support the run defense. And other than that, all he can do when you throw it in his way is knock the guy out. That's all he can do.
Yeah.
And we've seen it before. We saw in the Tennessee game last year, Florida game. I mean that Kyle Pitts hit, we saw it.
Well, see, here's where the problem's at, real fast. So we could see. Going back to Lewis Seen, I'm going to eat my words. He has done some stuff. He's intercepted some balls, regardless of who the team was. He's helped us out. Okay, and that's the same thing with Christopher Smith, number 29. He may be good, and I'm not saying that all these guys that I say are not good. Okay, but if they are not let's say they're not a factor 60% of the time, they've done some really good stuff for Georgia, either intercepting the ball or they made a big play like Christopher Smith did against Clemson, taking it to the house off that pick six there, which ultimately was the difference. So, people has done good stuff for us. The problem is, I guess you just got to take the good and the bad together.
Well, for the most part, man, and again, like Kirby he's a pretty decent coach for you guys, but overall, like you and I talk off the phone or on the phone off here, and we just talk about he just can't.
You UGA boys talk on the phone.
He cannot get it together to coach the whole program all the way around on all sides of the ball on the level that he needs to.
There's just certain weaknesses that Georgia has, and one of those weaknesses is the DBs. The other one is quarterback, and we're literally top tier at everything else.
Yeah.
I'm
going to quit with this green screen here. This is just weird.
If we're being honest here, and any Alabama fan can get mad if they want, most positions on the field, Georgia is better than Alabama.
Yeah.
That's just true. Better running backs, better receivers, better tight ends, better linemen, better D linemen, better linebackers. Fine, you have the DBs, you have the quarterback, we have the talent, you have the coach. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, with John Mechie, I'd say Alabama is better receivers, but without him, no, I'm giving it to Georgia.
Well, I think but here's the thing, though. Here's my difference on what you just said. I kind of slightly agree with you, but I think that the team that is progressing their wide receivers and being better coached by their wide receivers coach is Alabama.
Yeah.
Because I cannot stand Cortez. I'm
what a
telling you,
return.
dude, that dude's terrible.
Good return.
He's the worst wide receivers coach Georgia's ever had.
To the 40.
Yeah, wide receivers. It's almost, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. The Georgia DBs, most of them are too slow. And the two Georgia DBs, like Keelan Ringo and Darren Kendrick, the two guys who are blazing fast, they think they're so fast, and they give the guys a 5-yard cushion, and then it's like, oh, we got to catch up now. So they overrate their own speed,
right?
But the other guys, they don't overrate their own speed. They're just not fast enough to keep up with Jameson Williams. And that's what I was so excited about Jermaine Burton. I feel like that they have a hard time, our wide receivers. They have a hard time breaking off of the defenders.
With a spin.
Oh, yeah, their DBs
right there
give
at
a bunch
midfield.
of their
And
DBs.
when he did that last night, I was like, it's about time Jermaine Burton did something.
Well,
against a good quality team. Because let's be honest, he hasn't done anything against a really good team, honestly.
Handoff, going deep, got his man open, going down the sideline, stiff arm, touchdown, Buckeyes.
Touchdown, Buckeyes. Damn
wow.
it.
That's Ohio State's future right there.
What a play, man.
That was Jackson.
There's Chris Olave.
50 yards.
Sorry for spoiling, but there's Chris Olave in the hoodie over there not playing.
Did he quit?
Yeah, top 2 receivers quit. Now, the guy who just caught the touchdown pass, Smith, that's a future for Ohio State.
I got a question.
I think he's a sophomore, right?
He's a sophomore. He's coming back. So you got freshman to sophomore.
I got a question for the college football people here. And this may sound like a dumb question, but somebody on Twitter put it out.
Oh, God, no, not Twitter.
After the 2 ejections that Georgia had. Now, I don't think that this will ever happen, but what's the chances of let's use Ballard for example. Let's say Ballard plays for Georgia or let's just say Alabama, okay? and he gets
Yeah.
ejected out of the game. But then he has my last name on a different jersey in the locker room. When he gets ejected, let's say at halftime, can they switch jerseys and tell him to always keep his helmet on? Would anybody know the difference if we were very identical?
That might be one of the dumbest questions.
I'm just saying, somebody was asking that on Twitter, and I was like, well, that's a good question. You know, if you keep your helmet on, nobody recognizes it. Let's say Ballard's 20, but the number on the jersey's 33, but my last name on it. You know what I mean? Like that can he not check into the game?
Whoa.
If they don't know that it's you, like you could.
All I'm gonna
They
say
better
is-
not
all
know
I'm
what you
gonna say
look
is-
like, is what
all
it
I'm gonna
is.
say-
That's why I said keep your helmet on.
All right, all I'm gonna say is look up at your TV screen. That's all I'm gonna say. Look up at your TV.
You take your
screen.
helmet off. Hey, wait a second.
Look up at your TV screen. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Here's
Yeah,
a
pay
return here
attention
for
to this.
Utah. Oh, he's still going.
Oh
Down
my
the field,
gosh.
open.
Wow,
30,
what a
25,
game
20,
we got.
15, 10. Touchdown, Utah.
Touchdown.
What a kickoff return to the house for the Utes.
Wait, what did I say? What did I say?
Oh my
Wow.
gosh, 27 to 14.
Kobe.
Oh no, player down for Ohio State. Two
There are no flags.
players down for Ohio State. Good God.
What a play.
Oh, 2 players injured for
Oh
Ohio
my
State.
gosh.
I
That
told
was
y'all. I said
awesome.
look up at your TV screen. Because I knew what was happening.
Wow.
And I didn't want to spoil the play, so I just said look up at your TV screen. Hey, I was right.
Who's down?
I
Oh, they
saw
got
it.
like 2 guys out. Oh no.
Yeah,
This
I'm
game's
on,
over.
I'm in commercial break. I'm in commercial break.
Yeah, they're in a dogfight, Ohio State is.
Noah
Utah can't
Ruggles kicked it off. Brenton Covey returned it 97 yards.
Utah looks way more motivated to play this game.
Absolutely. Well, they're just a better team.
That might,
It seems like it, at least.
honestly, that might be the case because Ohio State on offense, they're trying. It looks like Ohio State is trying.
I'll tell you what, when I look at Utah, they have quite a few sophomores and freshmen that are out there playing, and that, I mean, could Utah, hey, they could be on the rise in the Pac-12.
Well, they have a really good coach.
Just give it a year or so. I mean, I'm not going to guarantee it, but I'd watch out for what they could do going forward in college football.
Well, they have a really good coach. That's one thing.
Exactly. That's one part. Their
When you have a
recruiting
good
isn't
coach,
that bad,
there's a lot of things you could do when you have a good coach.
Yeah, that player for Ohio State looks like he's really hurt.
That was a good
29,
answer
isn't it?
for that score. Kevin.
Although one thing Kyle Whittingham has never done is win a conference title. He's done that this year. One thing he's never done is win the Rose Bowl. He's looking like he's probably going to do it this year. So it's it's probably Utah's the best team he's had outside of 2008.
Yeah.
Because 2008, that was his team. Beat Alabama.
Yeah.
If the main question is Alabama's receivers versus Georgia's DBs, how about we utilize?
That's not the question. We know what to expect.
But if
We saw it already.
if we're talking about that, how about Georgia utilizes their strength against Alabama's weakness, and we rush Bryce Young every single play?
Which it's not hard to get pressure on Bryce Young and
No,
take him
it's not.
down.
And guess what? That's what my defensive game plan is. Pressure.
See, that's the thing, though. People, I get that he won the Heisman. He's put up great numbers. He's looked good. But outside of Georgia, man, they haven't played that kind of defense. But I'll tell you what, I think, and Florida's defense isn't all that great. But something that they did, they kind of showed you. When Bryce Young gets under pressure, that's where he fails. He cannot handle the pass rush.
Florida, LSU, and Auburn.
Now, otherwise, he's calm, but
It's not even a Bryce Young problem. It also has to do with their offensive line. But what was I going to say?
my man got his
Oh,
gear
yeah.
on.
Yeah.
You still wearing that from yesterday, buddy?
Yeah, I just
Oh,
put it back
well,
on just to show y'all on camera.
Look at this
Well, we
man.
got
The hell is this?
one of the Ohio State players is getting carted off. I think the other one is okay, but one of them is getting carted off.
Oh, really? I just got back from commercial break. I see the Utah players on the sideline. Oh, I see the cart.
Yeah, well,
Who was it? What's that, number 2?
and when I say pressure the quarterback, I mean
Lathan
pressure him from the outside,
Ransom.
make the pocket collapse. I don't mean do those A-gap blitzes. That doesn't do anything versus a mobile quarterback. Pressure him from the outside, make the pocket collapse. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And if the pocket collapses on Bryce Young, because if you pressure Bryce Young, he's not going to have enough time to hit Jameson Williams downfield. He's not.
Well, the LSU game, the Iron Bowl, and that Florida game, 3 games, 2 of which, well, no, we won all 3 of those. I apologize. Those teams show you how you get to Bryce Young. See, that's what I've been saying. It's not hard to take him down and sack that man. He's great. He's amazing. He's a good quarterback, right? Because he's got that talent. He's got some good receivers, and at times they can help him make great plays to help his stats and everything. But nobody's perfect. He does have his weaknesses. And when that offensive line of Alabama does not show, he gets hurt. Not like get hurt, but like that's when he goes down. You know what I mean? That's where you get him.
Well, I'm going to tell you, this number 18, Covey, I believe is how you pronounce this guy's name. He's giving Ohio State some fits.
It's fixing to be Ohio State ball as Utah just returned to
I was looking at this replay, and I noticed what he's already done. And number 18 seems like he's the other guys may be doing good, but he seems like he's one of the top Utes right now for Utah.
Yeah.
Really liking this number 18 guy.
Oh, yeah, well.
Scooped
You've been
up
watching
there by
Utah.
the Buckeyes.
If you've been watching Utah,
and
you've been known that he's been killing it all year.
get her around the 18.
He's been doing this all year.
Well, I haven't really watched no Utah, to be honest with you. I don't really watch a lot of Pac-12. They don't show a lot down here.
Yeah, well.
Anthony, we're live on Facebook and YouTube. Anthony in the comments asking if we're all Ohio State fans. Absolutely, hell no, not. No. I'm an Alabama fan, and I'm hanging with 2 Georgia fans, but we love college football all the way around, man. Welcome to the community. 8-12 in the game, or in the first half, I should say, here in the second quarter. 1st and 10 as Stroud is
you've got to be kidding
going
me.
up to the line.
You've got to be absolutely kidding. I'm going to shut up.
Timeout. Is it timeout?
I'm going to shut up.
All right.
Yeah, you'll see it in a second.
Whoa, what are they reviewing?
I'll shut up. You gotten there yet?
Well, I see the ref running on the field. They're fixing to review this kickoff, I guess.
No, they're reviewing something I don't like.
Targeting.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm about
God.
tired of targeting.
We need to just let them hit each other in the head and see what happens.
I
honestly.
get it,
this
man,
ball,
but it's getting ridiculous, man. It's like it's over and over and over.
It's been so bad for the past 4 or 5 years in college football, but how about this season? All the bowl games? I don't think I've seen a single bowl game so far, except the semifinals, where they didn't try to review a targeting call. You know what I mean?
Did you watch the Georgia-Michigan game?
Do they have one?
We had 2, but
they had 2.
I get it. Like the Georgia targetings, yes, it was. I get there's targeting, but man, it's just like it seems like there's so freaking many.
That Chaz Chambliss play, that just looked like a great play to me.
Oh yeah, if it would have been 6-7 years ago, it would have been clean hit.
The national
and I'm not
title
talking about like
a week from Monday, Anthony.
Oh my goodness, well, y'all about to see that in a second. But anyways, what I'm talking about, Chaz Chambliss, even if that is target, that's just a great football play. Didn't hit him to the head. Yeah, he leaned with the crown of his helmet. But aren't you supposed to try to get the ball out if you throw it to a receiver or running back? Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
I don't know.
What
Yeah, that's
Stroud
he
on
did?
1st and 10.
He
Wide
leaned with the crown
open.
of his helmet. Yes,
He's gone. Touchdown.
but he didn't hit it.
Jackson
But he didn't hit him
Smith
to the
Jigma.
head. Didn't hit him to the head, but they still called
Touchdown
target.
Buckeyes.
And the
28-20.
They need to, I'm fine with targeting.
Well, here's my thing. Yeah, that last target that Georgia had, what is he supposed to do? Let the guy just, I can't hit you because I lowered my head, so I'm just going to let you pass me. No, a defense guy is supposed to knock the shit out of you, and you're not supposed to pass. I mean, realistically speaking, or if not, we're going to play two-hand touch. What are we doing?
In the Christopher Smith play, you think he meant to lean with the crown of his
Might
head?
as well just make it pee-wee flag football at this point. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, look, I think they need to institute a rule this. I'm fine with targeting as long as they get rid of the ejection. They have to do that.
Yeah, I could probably live with that, yeah.
Keep the
Here's my whole thing is if you get ejected for the game, like, okay, so this will be a good start. If you get ejected, I don't care if it's in the first or second quarter or second half. Okay, that's it. That's the only game you quit playing. It shouldn't roll over to the next following week or
I'm not
next
even
game.
talking about that.
I hate
I'm talking
that.
about get rid of the ejection rule, period.
He's also ejected for the first half of next week's game. Why?
Right, but I agree with Jacob. They just need to get.
Did he target in next week's game too? Did he also target in that game?
That Chamberlain's guy, but he's like 4-string.
Gosh, dude.
But the thing about it is, but I agree with Jacob. Like the targeting rule is stupid about the ejection. If you're going to throw it, okay, I can eat the 15 yards, even though it may piss me off, but I can live with it and just continue to play.
But ejection?
Yeah, the ejection's stupid. It's not like you're going out there trying to kill somebody, you know? Like these guys don't mean to go out there and try to they don't try to go out there and paralyze somebody. Right. Yeah.
And for a long time in football, I don't think there was such thing as a targeting call.
How many plays of targeting this season have you seen where the guy's done?
How many plays of targeting?
How many plays of targeting this season have you seen the guy do it on purpose? That's all I'm going to ask. How many times has the guy done it?
They don't do it on purpose. No,
exactly.
They don't.
That's the exact point I'm trying to make.
Right. I mean, I can understand if the play's over with or it's about to be over and the dude just goes and he knocks the shit out of somebody on the ground. Okay, okay. Hey, there's a 15-yard penalty. This guy may need to be kicked out of the game. That's unbelievable. You know what I mean?
If you're just trying to break up a pass and you accidentally hit him to the head. No.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Like, there's a difference. Like, how about, okay, well, I saw this West Virginia player, and I'm not even trying to, it's not even about West Virginia. But point is, I saw this West Virginia player a couple of years ago. After the play,
he off to Thomas. Thomas breaking tackles finally hit just shy of the
3 seconds
line.
after the play, he lowered his head and he knocked out a quarterback, okay? All right, you know what? If that something like that happens, ejection. Fine. Throw him out the game because you can't do stuff like that. But if you're trying to break up a pass over the middle like Chas Chambliss was, not even hitting him to the head, why is he being ejected? Why?
Yeah, stupid.
Didn't even hit him to the head.
But what's the point of ejecting somebody? Like, what's their concept of injecting somebody out of a game for that?
Is that it apparently creates a strong barrier to teach players because I feel like if it's only 15 yards, players will keep doing it. But I feel like if it's an ejection, players will stop.
Shoot, I guarantee if they don't have to run bleachers, they'll quit doing it.
Yeah, right?
Them coaches will run the hell out of them. Imagine Nick Saban or Kirby Smart getting mad at you, or any coach for that matter.
The only reason why leaning with the crown of your helmet is a penalty is because you can injure yourself by doing it. Well, if they want to injure themselves for it, so be it.
That's their own choice, right?
That's their choice. They want to injure themselves for it, so be it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let them go out there and make a play. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know?
Oh, my God.
Oh, you
Oh shit! Okay, I'm keeping my mouth shut because I thought this was replay.
I got a fourth down.
UGA
coming
boy,
up
did
with
you
6:52.
UGA boy, did you just see it?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Fourth and 1.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do here. 6:41 and counting here for the Utes. Rising. Gets a man in motion. Gonna keep it. Gonna go. Gonna pick up the first down. Spin move. Oh my God. He's free down the sideline. Rising with the touchdown.
34-21, baby.
Wow.
Ohio
Who is
State
this
may be in
quarterback?
severe trouble.
On
Where
track
is
to
this
allow
guy been?
70. Utah's going to score
62
70. Utah's going to score
Oh
70.
my God.
Yeah, that Utah came to play today, man, for real.
Because this is the biggest game they've
That's
had
crazy.
since the Sugar Bowl.
Oh my gosh.
5 touchdowns in the last 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Oh, that's a record.
Ohio
That was
State's
awesome.
garbage.
And Ohio State thinks that they should be in the playoffs.
But that was gutsy on 4th and 1 and to even go for it, man. They wouldn't even pass the 50.
All these Ohio State fans crying about
And
Michigan
not
being in
only
the playoffs
that,
instead
the
of
quarterback kept it himself. He didn't even try to hand it off or anything.
ask
He
you
just
guys
kind of
this.
kept it and he said, I can make something happen. He just
I'll ask you
took
guys
off with
this.
it down the sideline.
I'll ask you
He
guys
like
this.
just bounced off of them.
I'll ask you guys this. Are we watching the
Wow.
playoff team right now?
Oh, you talking about Utah should have been in the top
no,
5?
No. I'm talking about Ohio State.
Oh, heck no.
Exactly.
And the
That's
dangum sure ain't Notre Dame.
The 4 teams that made the playoffs deserved it. I'll just say that.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Ohio State, dude. Not Ohio State. Oklahoma State. Nah, I'm happy with the
I'll
top
say this.
4.
If Oklahoma State were to win the conference title, I'd put them over Cincinnati. But they didn't.
Probably wouldn't make a difference, but I mean, yeah, I can see what you're saying. Because I clearly think Alabama or Georgia, however you want to flip it, is the 2 best teams in the country.
Yeah, they would have made the Natty.
It's not
Only
even a
way
debate.
they wouldn't have made the Natty is if Georgia beat Alabama in the SEC title. Then we'd see someone else.
Yeah.
Right.
And it probably would be
Alabama,
Michigan.
if Alabama had lost to Georgia the first time around, Alabama would have been the Sugar Bowl team.
And I can't believe I'm about to say what I'm about to say, but if you only knew what you knew now and somehow Georgia beat Alabama, we might need to be considering a 2-loss Alabama team to get into the playoffs.
Stop.
Really?
No.
Dude,
no.
you got to think about it. We just said the 2 best teams, Alabama
How
and
good
Georgia.
they are. They literally have Bryce
I don't
Young
care
and
how
that's
good
it.
you are. If you lose the regular season, and
we
then
had
lose
2
the conference title,
blowouts.
you don't deserve to make it. I don't care
What?
how good you are.
I mean, yeah, Cincinnati's a great team, but like
Just because
Bama blew them out. So what?
a team is
In
good
fact,
doesn't mean.
I'm going to be
just-
honest with you. Cincinnati did hold on to them for like a quarter and a half to start the game.
Just because, I'll say,
I mean, it's not like Alabama outright just smacked them around.
just because, what was I going to say? Just because someone is good, I don't care how good you are. If you lose a game in the regular season and then lose your conference title, you don't deserve to make it. I don't care. You can be Georgia and Alabama combined. Combine their rosters. I don't care. You're not making it. You're not making it like that. At least not in a 4-team system. We can talk about an 8-team system, but not a 4-team system.
Yeah, or if it was a 6. Yeah.
Oh, here
But
we
in the
go.
8-team
Chestball
system,
making Bama videos
In an
already.
8-team system,
This
if you lose in the
one
regular
up, batted down, and incomplete.
in an
at
8-team
the
system,
line.
if you lose regular season and then lose in the conference title, okay, yeah, I'll put you in. But in a 4-team system, no chance. You're out.
Crowd getting loud for the Utes.
The defenses even come to
5:45
play
after
today.
an incompletion here. 3rd and 3. And Ohio State's 1 of 4 on 3rd down.
I just can't believe Iowa was inside the top 5 and they lost their bowl game to Kentucky, and just how their season went to a down spiral, and they were inside the top 5 at one point.
Crowd
Give me
takes
credit,
it.
man.
Good throw.
Guess who I picked?
Complete.
Guess who I picked to win that
Slips.
game?
Iowa?
No, I picked Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Now-
came back there at the last minute. It was like 2 or 3 minutes to go in the game.
Now, freaking Notre Dame messed it up. But I picked Kentucky. I got that right at least. Notre Dame messing up my picks.
Yeah, that's a bad look for Notre Dame, man. Bad look.
And then Ohio State, they're messing up my pick as well. I picked Ohio State. I was stupid enough to do it.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, I'm done watching this circus of a game.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm on second down here after a catch from Harrison. 5:05 and
Did you see
counting.
that?
Yeah.
2nd and 4 from midfield.
Don't say anything, though.
I'm calling this game. Utah gonna rush 4. Stroud takes a snap, throws over the middle. It's caught. Got it. Lost the ball. Oh my goodness. Utah has recovered in the end zone for a touchback.
Maybe I'll sit down now.
That's a turnover for the Utes.
I thought that was going to be
Ohio
a
State with
touchdown.
the first turnover of the game this afternoon.
I thought that was going to be a touchdown.
Dude, I'm telling y'all right now, if
Coaches
Utah
with the
scores,
system now.
yeah, I'm telling y'all right now, if Utah scores with 4:40 to go in the second quarter, which you
This
probably
is
think
over.
they will, it's maybe over now.
Well, look, I've been telling y'all about Ohio State. They ain't got nothing on their offense. CJ Stroud is so amazing and incredible. Is he? I mean, he's decent.
Yeah, CJ
but
Stroud's a
the
great quarterback.
receivers-
Yes, he is.
Yeah, but he's nothing. He ain't
I
like
know.
Justin Fields of the past that Ohio State had. You could clearly see it. I
Justin
mean,
Fields is the best quarterback Ohio State's ever had.
at
Agree?
least the last 10 years for sure.
No, he's the best quarterback they've ever had.
But yeah, Ohio State's just trying to get to half, guys. I mean, it's 4 minutes to go.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, stop him first.
427.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're having a hard time stopping them. They're trying to get there, but it seems like it's going to be years because they can't stop Utah right now.
No, it doesn't seem they're trying at all. That's the excuse Ohio State fans are going to make. They're going to bring up the opt-outs.
This is a crazy Rose Bowl game here, man.
Hey, get this:
407
the
and counting,
rushing
second
yards. The rushing yards. Utah has 162 to Ohio State's 36 rushing yards.
Well,
See, that ain't
Utah's
going to cut it for
36.
Ohio State.
Utah's a running team.
That's not even half the field in this half with their rushing. That's
Utah's
just pitiful, man.
Well, Utah's a running team. They don't throw.
Yeah, I got it on. If you can get the stats and stuff, of course, if you turn it to ESPN too, which I know a lot of people don't like seeing that. They like seeing a full screen. But anyway, they got the stats, going down in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, I've paid less attention to stats over the past year. I just don't.
328. Here's a handoff.
No, man. I just, I like
Gonna be
getting my
carried for a
football.
first down.
I like getting my football
Tavion
knowledge
Thomas.
off of. You know what I'm saying? I like getting my football knowledge off of watching games and what I think instead of looking at a stat to try to convince me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all don't care.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm gonna read this comment first. Kevin Davis said, "I get the rule, but sometimes it takes away from the game. You got to know when you get let up or hit, or when to hit." I think he's talking about targeting there. It does take away from the game. What I was saying about stats is I've paid less attention to stats over the past year because I like getting my football knowledge off of watching the game instead of having a stat convince me.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I kind of look at it. I mean, I don't know what y'all think.
Right. Where's your TV at? Are you on? Is it?
My assessment of this game so far, and we still got like 2:21 left in the half and counting, but Cameron Rising, the quarterback for Utah, is a playmaking, just overall a playmaker, and it's clearly too much for the defense of Ohio State.
What a pass.
Yeah,
that
was a good one.
Man, they can't stop them, dude. I mean, I literally believe Utah is going to score before halftime because, dude, they're already close to the 50.
Ballard, are you going to watch day one? What? What's
When
Alan
is
A
that?
talking
Is that
about?
today?
What's he talking about?
Day one?
Day one? What's that?
Oh, that's the WWE pay-per-view, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, 'cause
yeah. I don't
On
watch
Peacock.
WWE.
Is it only on Peacock though? Is it the premium?
Yeah, I
I
think it's
probably won't watch
Peacock.
it. I don't
I,
have.
I what I actually turned on the only reason why I know it's funny because the other day that you say that because the other day I haven't watched wrestling in for years, so I turned it over the other day. Anyway, and I heard them talking about day one or some pay-per-view. And when you said that, that's why I mentioned WWE because I figured that's what you were referring to.
Well, yeah, I don't watch WWE, so I was like, day one, what?
Dang. Appreciate everyone on Facebook for tuning in. Jeff Sutton in the comments here, kind of cussed in here, but yeah. What do y'all agree with this though? I'll put it up anyway. For all you non-injured Buckeye players who opted to sit this one out, you aren't worthy of the scarlet and gray. Hope you're sorry blank have already left the university. That's a bit much. Come on now. That's
All right.
really. I mean, I get it. You're probably upset because you had guys quit, but I mean, really?
Well, here's the thing. Is it possible if a player opts out, like let's say before the game or whatever, can he come in the second half and play?
It's up to them if they want to get back on the – if they choose to opt back in, yes. The coach can put him out there if the player says, yeah, I'd like to play now. It's up to the coach. I think you're stupid if you let him play. But, you know, I mean, there's no rule or anything. There's no rules about opt-outs. This opt-out thing was created because of COVID last year, and now it's going to continue on for all of eternity, and you're going to have players want to not play in games because they want to be healthy and get prepared for the draft. They don't want to risk their draft status. Well, you want to know how you prepare for the draft? Is you play football. They watch film. Forget about your combine for a second. Forget about how built you are or whatever, or your actual physical health for a second. Tua, if he never took a snap in college, do you really think the Dolphins would have drafted him at 5 based on high school film? And he didn't take a snap in college? You know what I'm saying? Like,
but you got to remember, it's became a theme. It's not really because of COVID last year. I mean, I remember players throughout the past,
it
like
was
Leonard
last
Fournette.
year.
But Leonard Fournette and some other people didn't play their bowl game either. It's been going on for years, man. But it's got bad over the past year or two. Because I got mad, man. I was mad when some players did it. That happened to Georgia.
Yeah.
I can't remember what year it was, but it was a couple years back.
He's a sophomore QB, Jordan Rowe. Thank you for showing up too, sir. I appreciate it. But yeah, Cameron Rising is a sophomore.
I can't believe Ohio State made Utah punt. Wow. They actually may survive.
Crazy. Who? Utah?
Ohio State may survive till halftime.
They got 35 seconds, 1st and 10.
Yeah, at least they got the ball.
Snap, flips it to Henderson. Henderson breaks free, going down the sideline, and tripped out of bounds around the 25, call it the 23, it looked like. There's a flag, though. It probably blocked below
Oh, my gosh. Are they calling that flag on Ohio
Probably
State?
that defender right there. Oh, just a late hit. Oh, I need to get my I need to charge my computer real quick. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like Ohio State's trying to do some hurry up, and they want to try to score with 17 seconds left. They just used a timeout pretty quickly after they threw the pass for a couple of yards. Don't know how much that was, but for a little. So they're going to try to kick a field goal, it looks like, y'all. Or nothing else, I guess a touchdown, but 19 seconds left. Yeah, it's 2nd and 1. That was a pick up a 9. That ain't too shabby. So we have any Buckeyes in the comments? Any Buckeye fans? Any Utah Utes fans? I don't know if anybody on his Facebook page is any other fans, because I know there's none really. Well, on YouTube. Strout snaps. To the 40, past the 50. Hurry up. Offense now for Ohio State with 13 seconds left. And they kill it by spiking it. So it's 2nd and 10.
I'm back.
Ohio State may do something on this drive. I don't know.
I think if you're Ohio State, don't you just want to get in field goal range and get 3 to at least cut the deficit?
Well, I'm even surprised they're trying to kick a field goal. I'm even surprised they're trying to kick a field goal, because I feel like this has been a terrible half for them.
It has. Hold on.
Nope, he spikes it.
has been a bad half, but man, it's more so. I mean, yeah, they're not doing some things right offensively, but like we keep seeing, man, their defense is just suspect. Hold on.
He throws. No, I think he's going to be a short. No, it's halftime. I guess he didn't get out of bounds.
Ooh.
Well, they tried. They tried to score. That's field
He
goal.
had to get out. He didn't get out there?
The clock ran out. It's over. It's halftime.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. All right, halftime.
All right, I'm
Sorry
back.
to keep you waiting, Jacob. I had to
I'll-
step away real quick.
I was on a phone call, so
Okay.
I left for a little bit.
Yep. So it's halftime.
not
It's
even-
35-21 Utah.
How dumb do you have to be?
No
to not get out
surprise
of
to
bounds
me,
there?
honestly. And again, like I say, I have not been impressed at all by Ohio State's defense this year. And they're playing one of the worst ones they've had in a while. Now, give credit to Utah. They're doing some things right, but Ohio State's got to fix some things defensively and still got to fix their offense a bit. I mean, like CJ Stroud, he's been decent this year. Like I said, like he's had some good moments, but, you know, he's not having one of his better games today.
Well, real fast, Utah has 166 rushing yards to Ohio State's 36. Pass yards, 158 to Utah to 290 to Ohio State. So definitely the passing yards is a lot better, but Utah's able to rush. So
Utah's trying to break the Rose Bowl record for rushing yards.
yeah, but with it being 35-21,
But
Ohio
it's-
State's going to have to start owning some time possession, and they're going to have to
Guess
start
what?
scoring and stopping Utah.
All right. I'm gonna try to quiz y'all. The record for the Rose Bowl rushing yards is a record that is 120 years old. Guess the team and guess how many yards they rushed for.
The team is probably UCLA.
UCLA. How many yards did they rush for?
It was UCLA.
No. I that was your guess.
So I got the team wrong. So we know the team's wrong.
Well, I didn't say the team was wrong.
Okay, well, tell us if the team's wrong or right, and then I guess we can just go off of that.
All right, yeah, team was wrong. All right, well, how many rushing yards?
Heck, let's say I'm just gonna probably say something ridiculous, but I'm just gonna say about 380.
All right, about your turn.
No, what was the question? I'm sorry. I was doing something real quick.
Who is the Rose Bowl record for rushing yards? It's a 120-year-old record.
Oh. I wouldn't know that without Googling it.
Don't Google it, Ballard. Say it.
Well, just pick a team and see
Pick
if you
a
got
team.
it. It's not UCLA because that's what I said and I was wrong.
Now, let me ask you this. Has it always been Big Ten and Pac-12 only
Yes, up until
outside of the college football playoff era?
the BCS era, or 1998 to 2006, and then the college football playoff era.
Okay.
Oh God, I think I know this one, but go ahead.
Oh, no, hold on. I don't know why I have a gut feeling that he's a Notre Dame player, but I really don't know. Who is it?
Well, UJ boy want to have another guess, so
Is it Texas with that championship run
Ooh.
with Vince Young?
Ooh.
Is it Vince Young?
I think y'all misheard me. I said a 120-year-old record.
Oh yeah. Well, just tell us, I guess. Yeah.
All right. The answer is Michigan with 502 rushing yards. Hasn't been broken
Whoa.
in 20 years.
502?
Yeah, but like it was 1902. So
Well, who were they playing?
who were they playing?
Yeah. Do you know?
I think.
Yeah, that's going to be hard to break, especially since it's been 1902 and here we are, 2022.
It was originally called the Tournament East-West football game.
Well, yeah, it was the first Rose Bowl actually. When you look at it,
It was Michigan beat Stanford 49-0.
yeah, it was Stanford. Yeah,
This is how lopsided this was. It was 0-0 at the end of one. It was 17-0 at halftime, and Michigan scored 32 points in the third quarter alone.
Good gosh.
That's something I got to go back and do research on because that was crazy, man.
Well, back
Hold
then,
on.
football
Let me
was
share this with you.
Well, back then, football was basically just 3 yards in a cloud of dust every play. I mean,
Look at this. 32 points in one quarter. Neil Snow, was that the running back you were talking about, I guess?
I was talking about team rushing.
27 first downs to 5 for Stanford. 503 rushing yards. Man.
503. I thought it was 502. That's history right there.
Yeah.
Now, you have to keep in mind, this was before the forward pass was legalized. So, and 3 yards a cloud of dust. This is before that system was even created. This was just handing off the ball and falling forward. And even when the forward pass was legalized, it took about 50 years for teams to actually try and use it.
Yeah. So let's real quick, kind of like how they are right now on television, but this next half, it's a 14-point game. There's still plenty of time. What do y'all think the adjustments for Ohio State? Well, let's talk about Utah too, but what do these teams in the second half need to take care of?
I think Ohio State needs more motivation. And I know that's hard to get, but Ryan Day needs to pump these guys
They just
up.
need to put some more effort into it. I just don't think that they're even putting enough
effort, motivation,
honestly.
But honestly, more defense.
Every
play with some defense like you want to win the game.
Well, UGA boy, that's probably why the effort and motivation. If they had that, they'd probably be doing a little bit better on defense.
Stop number 18. Stop everybody on Utah, but really, that number 18 guy. Need better special teams. Don't let one go up the pipe for a touchdown again.
Right.
That
would probably help.
I ordered some pizza, so that should be coming soon.
Yeah, I can't wait for that Sugar Bowl.
What?
That Sugar Bowl is going to be amazing. Baylor and Ole Miss. I thought about doing that, but I'm like, I'll do an earlier game just so I'm not yawning and being tired on the stream. But I'm at least going to definitely check it out and watch it tonight.
Oh yeah, the Sugar Bowl is probably the best.
But I figured
game.
I'll do the Rose Bowl.
The Sugar Bowl You know, that might be the only game left that could top the Tennessee-Purdue game.
You know, I think the Tennessee-Purdue game was a
Baylor's
good game. I
defense
just hate
against
that
Matt
Tennessee got
Corral.
screwed.
Yeah, man, I wanted BVD's team to win.
I mean, I can live with Purdue like scored and somehow won, however, but just the way the refs and everything, because that guy was clearly in, man. I mean, no matter how you want to flip it. Can't believe that happened. I mean, I know Zach, the Purdue fan's happy, but I mean, heck.
I don't care if he's happy or
Right.
not. He better admit that was a touchdown.
Yeah. But at the same time, you know, Josh Heupel's going to have to learn to quit going for it on 4th and goal or 4th down.
No, that's not the problem.
He went for it 2 times in that overtime, and they had the ball first.
Well, here's
You
the
think
thing.
Nick Saban or Kirby Smart would have done that? I don't
Here's
think
the
they
biggest
would.
problem. The fact that he bombed it on 2nd and 2 and 3rd and 2 instead of trying to get a 10-yard slant or out route or something. What are you thinking? With timeouts in your back pocket? I mean, good God.
Yeah. I mean, everything. Look, it's
Yeah.
pretty when it goes great, right? You look like a genius.
I mean, yeah, but
but when it goes bad, it's bad.
you could get a 7 to 8 yard completion instead of it being a 56-yard field goal. It's a 48-yard field goal. You know, better opportunity. That was not the kicker's fault. That was Heupel's fault. The kicker is not God. He can't make every field goal, especially from 56 yards.
Oh yeah, see that was the problem as well before overtime. He kicked and
He
missed.
bombed it. He bombed it on 2nd and 3rd and 2.
Yeah.
We'll never get the truth out. That's okay. Uncle Lou is doing great.
Who's
His
this?
channel's kicking ass. He's doing great.
BVD,
Great.
he's live. My man.
He's very nice, by the way. What's up, BA? If you haven't seen this, the Chess Hall comes on to the morning show, gives us these great bullshit stories about his
Give me a second.
girl that he was riding like a horse in the back of the preacher's.
I miss BVD, man. He's had a rough year, of course, but it's good to see him on right now. Good man.
Who knows, man? Maybe in another year or two, Tennessee will be even bigger and better for Big Vol Daddy.
Yeah.
He needs something, make him happy here this upcoming year. Yeah, we haven't really talked much, me and BVD, throughout all the years. You know, I've been off and on YouTube, but he's always has seemed like a stand-up guy that everybody keeps saying and stuff like that.
He's got a good sense of humor. He cusses just like anybody else over here, but you know, he's got a good heart. Just a lovable guy. I love him to death, man. He's incredible.
He's good friends with Law Tide. Good old Law Tide.
Law Tide one time.
Yep. I remember back in the days when it was the TTC, man, and Law Tide, he used to get down, man, him, everybody, especially BVD, and smack talking and all that stuff. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. I was never truly around at that time. Because, again, I've been around since late 2019. So, I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah, those years were years ago. We're talking about 2014.
This is always cool to see. Is this Ohio State's band?
I believe so.
On the TV? That is so cool, man. Like, why can't we see this for every college football game? Like, why do we always have to wait for the bowl games like this for the halftime shows? You know, I mean, it's crazy. This might be Ohio State's. What's theirs called? I promise you, isn't it something like the best? Hold on. What is?
Yeah, that's Ohio State. Because there's the Ohio State stuff in the middle of the field.
It's literally their marching band name is the best damn band in the land. So
damn Northerns.
It's not bad, but they sure know how to brag, and gloat and just they're full of themselves, I swear.
Huh. I hope they lose so they don't call in Paul Feinbaum and all these other radio stations come Monday.
How funny would it be though if Feinbaum? What if Feinbaum gets on tomorrow or today's Saturday? He gets on Monday. He's like semifinals, both SEC teams. Got to be happy about that. National championship rematch with Georgia and Alabama. How about the traditional game, the Rose Bowl? How you Buckeye fans doing? Jeff in Columbus? I'm looking at you.
The only good team that won would be Wisconsin if Ohio State loses.
Feinbaum will rip Ohio State
I'm back.
fans.
So what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
If Ohio State does not get this W, man, Feinbaum's going to tear them up on Monday.
Oh, yeah.
All the announcers, everybody will.
The SEC is going to have a party. Those SEC announcers like Feinbaum.
Hey, man, that SEC bowl record's starting to look pretty good now, ain't it?
It is.
No,
now we need Ole Miss to win tonight.
I told you.
Oh, no.
Those first 5 games, those were games
I got someone used an angry emoji on the stream on Facebook. I said something to somebody, probably an Ohio State fan. I don't know.
Well, the thing is, the first couple of bowl games, those teams are not supposed to win. Auburn was not supposed to beat Houston. I don't even think Florida was supposed to beat UCF. And Missouri and Army, that stuff.
Yeah, how did that? Florida definitely was not supposed to win that game.
But these next games, like Kentucky, they could win. Ole Miss, I think Ole Miss is going to win. What do y'all think? I'm picking them to win.
Yeah, I think Ole Miss could beat Baylor. I think it's going to be. It's going to be a close one, though.
Especially with Matt Corral.
Now, do you think it could be like a really big shootout? Do you see a lot of offense, or what do you see?
I'd say 49-42. Ole Miss.
Ooh, yes. I would love it. I'd love it, man. But I got Ole Miss.
Now, Baylor's a running team for the most part, so they'll run the ball, but they'll run the ball for a lot of yards. That's what I think they'll do.
We'll see if the Landshark defense makes some noise tonight.
What?
We'll see if the Landshark defense makes some noise for Ole Miss tonight.
Yeah.
See, why? I don't understand why. We talked about mascots. Why could Ole Miss not just make their mascot called the Ole Miss Landsharks? Because that's all they talk about. Otherwise, you see Ole Miss on every gear, every little logo.
And you know what we do have in this game?
Let me ask you this. They're the Ole Miss Rebels. So what does a shark and a rebel have in common?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, see, here, this is what it boils down to. Okay, first of all, they got rid of the rebel, and I'm not getting into the wine and the ins and outs. Okay, so that's why I don't understand why Ole Miss is the Ole Miss Rebels still, but their mascot's different. Because it went to the Black Bears, and yet they still hoot and holler about this Landshark defense and stuff. But why can they not have like shark, kind of like not? I don't know how they can do it, but make it. There's something about a Landshark, and put that as their new logo, kind of like Georgia with the Bulldog, and be called the Ole Miss Landsharks.
Well, UJ, boy, I don't know what defense they're yapping and yelling about.
Well, they have. Well, because they think they have some kind of defense ever since Hughes Freeze was there, right? Regardless of how that came in.
They had a good defense while Hughes Freeze was there, but then it fell off.
Right. And so, but they still every now and then when they do good, they call themselves, the Landsharks. So I don't understand why they can't have somebody in an outfit like Harry the dog, but have them in a Landshark, like in a shark outfit, just walking around.
We have the 2 best offensive coordinators in the country in this game. Jeff Levy and Jeff Grimes.
Yeah. Who's that? The defense coach for Ole Miss. He used to be at Maryland when all that stuff happened with that player that died. What's his name?
What player died?
There was a player at Maryland, and the administration held it wrong a couple of years back. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. And I don't really know the full outcome, but I know the guy's coaching, and he used to be the head coach
Well,
of Maryland, and now he's the defensive coordinator.
I think you're talking about DJ Durkin.
Yeah, DJ Durkin. That's who it was.
Yeah,
That's somebody I can't believe players even want to play for him. Because, dude, that was nasty what happened up at Maryland. Running them and stuff and getting them dehydrated. They wouldn't give them water breaks, nothing, man. It was bad.
Oh, and that's why the player passed away?
Yeah, because he passed out. And then later he died at a hospital.
All right, give me a second.
Man, it was pretty bad, and I can't believe he has a job. I'll be honest with you. Because you remember that, Ballard, don't you? Because that's when everybody, Maryland was all mad because they suspended him. Then they brung him back, and they weren't going to do nothing until he hollered about it.
Yep.
Yeah, it was terrible, man.
Yeah.
Administration held it wrong. I'm sorry. I just don't like him because of what happened at Maryland. It don't matter if I like him or not. He's still going to coach if he's going to coach. But yeah, man, hopefully Utah can keep their foot on the gas pedal as they're about to come back on. They're still on a commercial break. I don't know how many minutes. I think Utah's band's still on the field, but it's going to be a good one. You think who do y'all got after seeing what you've seen, what you already know? Do you think Utah can hold on, or are they going to choke like Notre Dame?
Nah, I think Utah could hold on to it, but I wouldn't be surprised if Ohio State pulled it off.
To make
I
it
think
all mad.
Utah's offense just has their foot on that gas pedal right now.
Well, there we go. I just got my pizza delivered. Pizza came in. I know y'all heard the knocking. I'm gonna enjoy this now. I'm talking with y'all.
Bounce and kick on the weekend. Let me check something real quick. Check.
There we go. Nicely done.
Where'd you get that one from?
Pizza Hut.
Nice.
Perfect thing to have with the Rose Bowl. I'm talking with y'all.
We had an amazing day yesterday, man. I'll tell you, I can't get that out of my head about the 2 games yesterday, especially the Georgia game. I know you, Ballard, did you go back and see the highlights of your game?
I did.
Brave.
Hey, Jeff, welcome back, buddy.
Well, kids, if you got your TV in front of you, it's halftime in the Rose Bowl, but you can flip over to TNT real quick. TNT.
Okay.
As they are about to drop the puck for this year's Winter Classic. The St. Louis Blues at the Minnesota Wild playing outdoors at Target Field. Outdoors hockey as the tradition on New Year's Day. Getting ready to drop the puck. I've been waiting all day for this.
Oh, wow.
Now I got to find the channel.
841 where I am. Or the TV I have.
TNT. There it is. NFL hockey. Or not NFL, NHL hockey.
No, you said NFL.
Yeah. National Football League Hockey Edition.
Yeah. Wow, this is going to be cool.
My cousin and his wife, a few years ago, the New York Rangers played the Chicago Blackhawks in Wrigley Field. They had a rink set up in Wrigley Field, and he got in a drawing at some grocery store or something. And anyway, there were 5 winners, and each winner won 4 free tickets. The tickets were $180 a piece, so it was $720 worth of free tickets. And they got to sit right down on the rink. So they got to go right down onto Wrigley Field. They got to go through the clubhouse, go out onto the Wrigley Field infield, and sit right next to the rink and watch the Hawks and the Rangers play hockey at Wrigley Field. All because he put his name into some stupid drawing at a grocery store.
Now,
they're
I don't know much.
introducing famous Minnesota Twins, which makes sense since they're playing where the Twins play.
Now, I don't know much about hockey, so is this like actual professional hockey teams?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yes. This is a counts as a game. This is a regular season NHL game. They're just playing it outdoors. They do this every year on New Year's Day, and they call it the Winter Classic. And to kind of honor the roots of hockey being played outdoors on lakes, they set up a rink in a baseball field or a football field, and they play an outdoor game. And you can see how cold it is.
Yeah.
It's like cold. 5 below in Minneapolis right now. That's why you see their breaths. It's below 0 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cold.
Yeah, it's 3 degrees here in Des Moines. It's 3 degrees in the. We're under a wind chill warning. And about 5 minutes ago, I checked our local weather. The wind chill right now is minus 22, and I'm fucking freezing my ass off here in my living room.
Oh, you got the heat up?
It's 73 degrees at Alabama right now.
How much?
73 degrees with a tornado watch.
I got 74, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Believe me, I would take 33 right now as opposed to 3.
Yeah, I was hiding in my basement from.
Let me get this back up. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm sitting here with the air conditioner on in the house.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And then and after tonight, we'll be having the daggum heat on because it's supposed to be bone chilling cold afterwards.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah,
yes,
it is.
It is.
It's been so cold in the mornings when I was going to school.
Where do you live,
like,
DJ boy?
I've got my.
I'm in Birmingham, Alabama.
Oh, you live in Alabama? Oh.
Yeah, I'm in Birmingham. Yeah.
Well, first you guys, because I got hit with
I was
it
having to get
yesterday.
ice off the wind chill.
First to you guys, because I got hit with it yesterday. You guys are probably going to see some tornadoes, or you might.
Yeah, they said we had a tornado watch. So.
Yeah, and there was no tornado, thankfully for me, and I wish the same for y'all.
Yeah, maybe it'll stay away from us.
Yeah,
this is
Hey, my phone's acting up a little. Hold on.
This is a legit counts in the standings, counts in the stats, everything. This is a regular game. And here they are getting ready to drop the puck to play outside right now.
Fighting for it. I'm going to watch this.
Yeah, there they go.
Regulation rink.
You got hockey? Is that? I'm gonna get that on my computer, but I'm still gonna.
Long time, but I'm
open. I know you guys aren't hockey fans. I just thought I'd give you something to look at while it's halftime in the Rose Bowl.
Yeah.
Well, the game's back.
Oh, is it okay? Well, I'll go check the Rose Bowl.
Well, yeah,
out.
but it's still pretty cool though. You know.
Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. We got the live TV with Hulu, as I mentioned, and I guess there's something with the ESPN Plus that they got all the hockey games on here to watch when they're on.
Yeah,
they got
ESPN
St.
has
Louis
hockey now.
Blues
They bought the hockey.
Yeah. I heard they signed a deal over the offseason.
Yes, they took the rights away from NBC. Thank God.
Nice. Oh, here's
was
a good
was
run.
NBC
the players when they interview the players all love this because these are all guys from Europe and Canada and the northern United States that when they were kids they grew up playing outdoors on lakes and ponds and stuff like that. So this is like a throwback game for them. The players all want to play in this game.
I got a question though. Does it look like the goal is a lot smaller? It's not as wide.
No, it's regulation. That's 8 feet.
Yeah.
It looks smaller on my TV for some odd reason. But
what was wrong?
A couple of years ago, couple years ago when they had it in Buffalo, they had an unexpected problem they didn't know what to do with, and that was it started snowing during the game, so the snow started accumulating on the ice. So they were stopping the game every 5 minutes and bringing sweepers out to take the snow. In 5 minutes you only get a tiny little amount of snow, but it's enough to affect the puck. So like every 5 minutes, 3 or 4 times a period, they were bringing the sweepers out to take the snow off. Said, well, that's what you get if you're going to play January 1st. You might get this in Buffalo.
Yeah. So
Those people are sitting in minus 5-degree temperature right now to watch this.
Jeez.
Some people think it's
Minus
worth it.
5. Stroud under center. I'm going to get back to this here. We got 14 minutes in the third. They're driving well. They just had a big play for 45 yards to.
Was NBC a problem?
What?
Stroud in.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's picked off.
Intercepted.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm still watching
Phillips
this
with
hockey
the
game.
interception for the Utes.
I turned
Number
it back
8.
over to the Utah game, and he just intercepted the ball.
Well, I'm still on the hockey
Yeah,
game, and I'm
Clark
gonna turn it back
Phillips
now.
the third, a freshman from Lakewood, California, got the pick.
Well, I was gonna ask, was
Man,
NBC
look at this. Look at that coverage. The problem I noticed there on that play was that receiver was trying to push off, but he just never – he just kept letting that man be in front of him to go get the football.
I missed it. Well,
The problem was the ball was underthrown.
Well, that too, yeah.
Dang, that
CJ
was a
Stroud
big boy
for real,
tackle.
CJ Stroud mistakes this year, man.
Now
He's got to pick his game up.
Well, I was wrong.
Here's where you have a real strong difference of opinion, and that is you take a look at the Ohio State helmets, and they got the Buckeye leaves on them. You look at the Georgia helmets, and they got the little bones, the dog bones on them. And you look at other helmets, and they got Michigan's got the little whatever on them. And then some people like Penn State, Alabama, Nebraska, other schools don't put anything on their helmets. So I'd like to just ask the room and the comment section, without explaining yes or no or explaining why, just yes or no, are you in favor of helmet stickers or not?
I guess it depends on what it is. I know sometimes I see on occasion or whatever, a individual player might put an American flag or something. I'm
not talking about a flag or
You mean for a team like as a whole,
right? Or some teams
like a
player
custom.
Ballard, can I finish my statement? Like a player might get killed in a car wreck during the off season, and everybody will have his number on the back of their helmet or something like. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you get a sticker for every 100 yards, or you get a sticker for every interception. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh no, we can't. No, that I think that's kind of dumb. I think that's preschool stuff. Congratulations, Timmy, your first NFL touchdown. Have a sticker for your helmet. What?
Now, what are the Georgia?
No, come on, that's stupid.
What do the Georgia fans think? Because Georgia gives out bones.
Well, this is stupid. Come on, Utah, play football.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Why are you
4th and 5 coming up? What am I fixing to miss?
UGA Bowl, why are you so mad?
I hate Ohio State, man.
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Nobody wants the Buckeyes to win.
I want to apologize. I forgot some of you guys are behind. My feed must be way ahead of you, so I'm not going to say anything anymore. I don't want to give it away.
12-18. They haven't even punted the ball yet for me. They're fixing to. Here's the punt. It's low.
There's no punt. There's no punt.
Well, I see that now. Is that the play you were getting mad at? Jeez, man.
Oh.
What is this
No,
poverty?
I'm not saying anything anymore. I'll wait until everybody gets a chance to see it before I react.
What? How do you? What?
Come on, son.
Come on, son.
I don't like Ohio State either, but I don't have those reactions.
Back to hockey.
Hugga boy's going back to the ice game.
He said back to hockey.
He said that man said back to hockey. Uggle Boy, you've said some stuff on here lately. I got to turn you into some singers, son. That was good. Back to hockey.
The thing that interests me about the hockey game is that the Blues are playing, and I absolutely hate the St. Louis Blues.
Yeah, it's a flag.
They're not my
10.
least favorite team in the NHL. That's the Red Wings, but they're like my second least favorite.
What's wrong with the Blues?
They're from St. Louis.
Oh, you don't like? Oh,
he doesn't like St. Louis.
Okay.
Right.
Correct. I don't root for
Okay.
St. Louis anything.
Okay.
I absolutely hate the Cardinals, and I don't like the Blues. And when the Rams were in St. Louis, I didn't root for the Rams.
Now, I've always been a Ducks fan, but I ain't like hardcore hockey fan.
Right.
I cheer for all the Atlanta teams plus Georgia.
Right. And see, for me, where I grew up, Springfield is 100 miles from St. Louis and 200 miles from Chicago. So the city was divided. Yeah. Half the people rooted for the Chicago teams, half the people rooted for St. Louis. I root for everything Chicago. I root for the Bulls, the Blackhawks, the Bears, and the Cubs, but not the White Sox. I hate the White Sox.
Good run there by Trevion Henderson.
You don't like the White Sox?
Well, no. If you're a White Sox fan, you hate the Cubs. If you're a Cubs fan, you hate the White Sox, even though they're from the same city. They're the other team, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Two teams in the same city.
Yeah, but the one thing that brings them together. People have asked me this before because I've got a lot of family and friends that live in Chicago. A lot of high school classmates.
Touchdown, Ohio State.
A lot of people.
They're coming back a bit.
Yeah,
that was a good play there. Marvin Harrison for 8 yards.
Before I was interrupted, I said I've been asked a lot of times, what's the most popular team in Chicago? And the Cubs are more popular than the White Sox. And everybody roots for the Blackhawks and everybody roots for the Bulls. But Chicago, even though they have historically sucked and they've only won one Super Bowl, it's the Bears that brings everybody in Chicago together. That's the most popular team.
Well, I mean that's a football team, so
Bears.
That's NFL.
Right.
That makes sense.
Right. Even though they every year they just suck.
I bet the Bulls are most popular.
Well, let's see now. We have on our team. We have who's on first, what's on second. I don't know who's on third.
I mean, but it also depends on the time period. Like in the 90s, I'm sure the Bulls were the most popular team, right?
Oh yeah, well yeah, it was huge. But you have a lot of people that are not NBA fans, even though Michael Jordan was there. They didn't really care because they don't like the NBA, but everybody likes the Bears.
Yeah, well.
Okay, here they're showing a list. Coldest professional sporting events. 1967, Cowboys versus Packers, -13.
Jeez.
1982, Chargers versus Bengals, 9. Okay, they're saying it's 8. They're saying it's 8 degrees there. Maybe it's the wind chill that's -5. If it was 8 degrees in Birmingham, people would be panicked.
Yeah.
Chargers versus Bengals, wasn't that the most wind chill ever or something?
Yes, it was in the -50s, and they had people who were going to the hospital from that game.
Yeah. Yeah, then the Ice Bowl, that was the coldest game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when the wind chill is, when it gets below -20, you really shouldn't be outside. I mean,
you shouldn't be at the game.
Well, you certainly shouldn't be at the game, but it's dangerous to go outside to walk to your neighbor's house when it's that cold out. I mean, it's just, don't go outside because your skin can freeze in just a matter of minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to go outside with that.
No, hell no, I don't want to. I mean, I'm used to it. I live up here, and I don't want to deal with it. You know. This is the reverse. This is like when you guys don't like 95, but you're around 95 all the time. When it gets 95 up here, I'm in panic mode.
Yeah. I'm used to some 95.
Right? Yeah, it happens all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know one thing that I remember when I was a Bama student. The one thing that was really different was it rained a lot in the springtime. It rains a lot in the South, and it'll rain for
Yeah.
like 4 or 5 days in a row. It'll rain real hard as hell for like 4 or 5 days in a row. I'm
Yeah.
like, that sucks.
I remember a couple years ago, Atlanta broke the record or something like that. Atlanta broke its own record for the most days of not raining or something like that, or most days staying dry. I think it was over 100. And then finally it rained.
Geez, I can't help it. When I just look at the Ohio State uniforms, it just reminds me of how much I can't stand them.
Oh yeah, all their stickers.
Oh, everything about them. I hate the colors. I don't like their nickname. I hate the attitude of their fans. I don't like their players. Everything about them.
A daggum poison and peanut.
I don't like Ohio State either. When they have all those, like, yes, teams have stickers, but I mean they are obsessed with the stickers.
Yeah.
They have more stickers than pretty much any other team I've seen. I hope Utah wins this game.
Let's see how many plays number 6 is out.
Yeah.
There he goes walking off after he acted like he was injured. Let's see how many plays it takes him to come back on the field.
Yeah. Calling fake injuries here. They need to make a rule about that. I know it's hard to come up with one, but they gotta come up with something.
I do got to say, you don't see many long-haired friends of Jesus anymore playing football, but that quarterback is a long-haired friend of Jesus.
Yeah.
Even though he's probably Mormon. I mean, he's got the hippie hair.
Sorry about that. I had to step away real quick. I'm good.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Ohio State was running their mouths about beating Georgia all year, and then they couldn't even beat Michigan.
Yep. That must suck.
Yeah, well.
I think it's hilarious.
I don't get the narrative where just because Michigan got blown out, people all of a sudden think Ohio State was a better team. No, Ohio State's not a better team. Michigan's still a better team than Ohio State. I don't get where people still think that Ohio State's a better team.
Look, Michigan's a good team. Cincinnati's a good team. What happened to both of those teams yesterday is they just ran into somebody they couldn't handle. It doesn't mean all of a sudden that they're no good. It just means they ran into somebody they couldn't handle.
Yeah, I mean, you could take the other 126 teams, and they're not handling Georgia and Alabama.
Right.
I mean,
And Michigan and Cincinnati would probably beat almost all of those other teams.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's like the expanded the playoffs. Well, we need to go to 8. We need to go to 12. What? So Georgia and Alabama can whip the shit out of another two teams on their way to the Natty instead of one? I mean, what would have changed? What was going to change this year if we'd had 8 teams or 12 teams? You're still going to end up with Alabama and Georgia.
It would take longer for Georgia and Alabama to make the Natty.
Yeah, that's it. And you'd have a better chance of somebody getting hurt because they'd have to play one more game.
Oh yeah, that's right. At least injured team instead of best team.
Yeah, so sometime there'd be one situation where a team might make it simply because the other team's got 3 guys that got hurt because they're having to play 16 effing games.
Exactly. Keep in mind how much school time they're cutting into by adding these extra games.
Oh yeah. And I know people argue with me this. Lou argues with me, but people argue with me this all the time. The presidents of the universities, the chancellors of the universities, that academic time matters one hell of a lot to them. And if you don't think that doesn't factor into decisions that these schools make, I got news for you.
It does.
Plus, you got to look. Okay, what we got? 22 people on the field right now.
Something,
Yeah,
20.
You got 22 outstanding athletes on the field right now. 2 of them, maybe 3, will get an NFL contract, and most of those will be out of the league in 3 years. There might be 1 guy out of the 22 on the field right now that's going to play in the NFL more than 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
So getting that degree is huge to the other 21 guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the guys are getting.
So Jaden Reading is going to go out there on 4th and 5. They're going to try to hit a 24-yarder. The snap, the spot, the kick is up and good. 10-point game, Utah.
Yeah, all the what was I say? Oh yeah, all the best NFL players that are gonna try to play in the NFL long, they're opting out. I mean, at least nowadays. I just saw Chris Olave wearing a hoodie earlier.
Chris Olave was wearing
A hoodie.
wearing a disguise last year in the Natty because he didn't want anybody to recognize him after Patrick Surtain absolutely shut his ass down.
Let's see. It's commercial break here. This game's pretty good. And I'll tell you what, I don't know if I expected this from Utah today, honestly.
No, I tell you what, we've had good close games. Kentucky, Iowa was a close game. Notre Dame was a close game. This game's close. Hopefully, Ole Miss Baylor will be an entertaining game as well.
Yeah, I feel like that'll be a shootout.
It's definitely going to be good, man.
I think it'll be a shootout.
And props to Matt Corral.
Yes.
That was a guy. That was a guy I never rooted for. Now he's one of my favorites after his comments about playing.
He's got a good attitude and everything too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's one of those egotistical quarterbacks.
He jumped up in my estimation.
Yeah, he's a good
yo,
kid.
Yo, traveling fools. What's up, buddy? Bama fanatic. What's going on?
Yo, fools.
Yo. My man.
Fools was in the champagne last night. Fools got in the champagne last night for New Year's Eve. Are you recovered? Are you recovered, buddy?
Hey, Jeff Webster, would you be pissed if Matt Corral before the game says that he opted out? Would you still praise him?
No. If he opted out, he's a quitter.
Before the game, they're going to say Matt Corral's not playing, and you're going to be like, son of a bitch.
I say, well, okay, I can go back to not liking you now because you quit. You know, for all these guys that opt out, there are some guys who are going to be like 5th round picks, 4th round picks that are going to do really well in their bowl game. And all of a sudden they're going to go from like the 5th round to the 3rd round, and they're going to make a lot more money because they did play and they played well.
Mm-hmm.
So you got that angle too. You got the chance to show up and shine.
Yeah.
Well, for everyone else, look at your TV screen.
I am.
Fix to see a kickoff here. 38-28, 10-point game, 7:10 left in the third. And Ohio State will take it from the end zone. Going past 20, 25-30, 35-40, 45. He's going down the sideline. And
This
finally
ain't fair.
around 5.
This is a bunch of crap, man.
What?
This is a bunch of crap, man. Utah forgotten how to play football, I guess.
Well, UGA, but you'll be happy in a second. Keep paying attention.
What's the flag?
Come back, bring it back, take it back.
You seem very energetic and passionate about a game that doesn't have your favorite team.
Back them up.
Oh my God! It's from the spot of the foul, so it's all the way back to the holy cow.
Yeah.
60 yards back.
Awesome.
You cross? Even, I mean, no. The guy probably would have had that return regardless.
Utah fans noise down there. That has been into it from the start. Most of them on their feet throughout. Rucker comes in motion to the left now. Henderson's the back.
So far in this matchup, 19 first downs for Utah, 13 for Ohio State. More yardage, though, for Ohio State. But, of course, just a slow start in that first quarter. That's part of why they're still down.
No, is he actually hurt?
Looks like it. Yep. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Are y'all still ahead of me? Because I'm seeing a 2nd and 4. Here's the play. He goes out. Oh.
Injured.
Yeah. Oh, shoot.
He's rolling around like an alligator or a dog on his back.
Roll on his arm? What did he hurt? He rolled on his.
Looks like he rolled on his shoulder.
Yeah, he's hurting pretty bad.
Yeah, that was a tough roll, though. I mean, when you see the play, I mean, he landed on the sideline in such a way.
See, if you're actually hurt, I have no problem with it. It's just the fake injuries.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and you can usually tell when a guy's really hurt, like that guy there. I mean, it was clear that guy was hurt.
Yeah.
Sewell and Devin Lloyd both brought things up there. It was a battle of patience between Devin Lloyd and watch him here and watch 32 Henderson. Watch the linebacker. Talk about patience from the back, but he's showing patience himself and then kind of mirroring Henderson, not shooting, and then eventually kind of riding him out.
5:39 and counting. 2nd and 10 here for the Buckeyes, down 10.
Ballard, we can hear Herb Street and Fowler on your feed.
Oh, crap. Hold on.
Yeah, we hear
Let me
him.
get that. My bad. This one's complete over the middle to number 18. Who got hurt? Oh, who was it that got hurt? Who was that player?
Number 4.
Oh, that's
Number
also
4.
my bad.
You know Marvin Harrison Jr.? Is that who that is?
I think that's who it is. That's Marvin Harrison.
I think it was Harrison.
I don't know for sure, but I think.
Oh, well,
And he had like 2 touchdowns in this game so far, didn't he?
I think so.
I mean, he had some scoring plays.
It's him and the other guy, Jackson Smith. Yeah.
It was did you say it was number 8?
Number 4.
Number 4. Hold on. Number 4 was Julian Fleming,
Okay.
not Marvin Harrison. Marvin Harrison's number 18. Now, however, Jackson Smith-Njigba, I'll say, has set 238, the most receiving yards in Rose Bowl history.
I saw that.
This game.
Yeah.
That's pretty
He broke
incredible.
Keyshawn Johnson's record.
Yeah.
238
And when he
receiving
was at
yards.
USC.
I don't care if it's 238 receiving yards against the Sisters of the Deaf. That's impressive.
Yeah.
He's been a factor in this game. Future of Ohio State right there. He'll be a star receiver for next year. I know it.
Maybe timeout Ohio State to avoid a delay a game. So what do y'all think as far as this game? It's 10 points. You're Ohio State. You got 4.5 left in the third. What do you got to do? Just keep throwing the ball, launching it downfield?
Why not? I mean, it's working.
Just
I mean,
keep
yeah,
big
I
plays.
think-
Run the
I think
ball.
If I'm
Utah's going to
worried,
have to start
though-
scoring some more.
I mean, yeah.
Well, that's what I was fixing to get at, Ugga Boy, was that I don't think that it's not so much the Buckeyes offense, because clearly they've made some big plays in this second half so far, and they've done well, and they've picked it up
It's the
throughout the game.
defense.
But if I'm worried, yes, it's the defense, because Utah and Cam Rising are not slowing down and going away. And, you can put up as many points as you want to try to come back, but if you're still giving up points, what good is it going to do? You're going to continually be behind.
Well, Ohio State and Ryan Day is to pump the defense up, motivate them. Hey, if we
Oh, well,
get another stop, we
That's
get the
been an
ball
issue
scored.
all year, though. That's not
Right,
even just
Jacob,
this game. It's been
But to answer Ballard's question, they don't need to change what they're doing. They just need to come up with one defensive stop.
Yeah.
You're right, because let's say they score on this drive, they make it a 3-point game, and if they
Right.
can stop the Utah there, they could go back down and take the lead,
And
and that
Ohio
would
State-
probably be right there at the beginning of the fourth or sometime in the fourth quarter. I mean, they have
Yeah.
a really good chance. Like you said, they just need one stop.
And unless I'm completely mistaken, I believe Ohio State's kicker was ranked the number 1 kicker in the Big Ten. I think that's
I think he
right.
was.
I think
He's
that's
pretty
right.
good.
I don't know it.
Well, I'll tell you what, when you look at it so far, Utah's got 19 first downs, Ohio State 16. Utah's got 1 turnover. They lost that fumble earlier.
No.
And, of course,
Ohio
the
State-
Buckeyes. Yeah, go ahead.
Ohio State lost that fumble, not Utah.
Utah lost a fumble.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They
Well,
lost.
they both lost a fumble. But Ohio State, the reason they got 2 turnovers, they did throw a pick. But how Utah is winning this game, I mean, outside of just saying, the Buckeyes defense is whatever, Ohio State might have more yardage, but Utah is able to continuously convert on third down, get downfield, and they've just had overall more time of possession. I mean, so far, we still got like maybe 20 minutes of game time left, but when you look at it, Ohio State's only had like 14 minutes and 42 seconds of game time compared to about 25, almost 26 minutes for Utah. So,
Well, Jeff was right about that. Ohio State's kickers 18 for 19 on the year, highest percentage of the Big Ten.
yeah. Kevin Davis in the comments on YouTube says Ohio State cannot afford to shoot themselves in the foot. Yeah, and that's what they've done that a couple times today. But that's the thing. They've kind of been up and down with it. They've been a little better. They had a good second quarter towards the end, and here in this third quarter has kind of picked up. But that rough start, again, getting out to a 14-0 deficit right there for the Buckeyes to begin with, and then we scored 3 touchdowns. Well, you also gave up 3 touchdowns and Utah had 35 points on the board going into halftime. Just overall, man, I mean,
It feels like
Utah
Ohio.
has found ways to just kind of throw the Buckeyes secondary, especially. And I mean, they found ways to make great plays downfield and score, and they just put them to sleep.
I mean, it just feels like the Ohio State. It feels like they're gonna score a touchdown right here, but because their offense is moving downfield. But Utah is no answer for Ohio State's offense.
Yeah.
There's no answer. But Ohio State, if they could just motivate themselves and go out there and get a stop, they could take the lead.
Yeah, I agree with Jacob. Utah has no answer for Ohio State's offense, but I also think that Ohio State made great adjustments so far here in this third quarter, and they're stopping the Utes.
They have.
So Ohio State may be on the move.
Yeah,
that one here, this last one was just overthrown, but it's 2nd and 10.
And I'm
what were you saying, Jacob?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really, I want Utah to hold on so I can troll Ohio State fans after this because they've been running their mouths.
No, we all want it. We all want it.
Yeah, because I'm tired of them running their mouths, and they do it all. They've done.
And
all
you
year.
imagine too. I think Utah is playing definitely one of their best games this year. Do you imagine the momentum they could carry into next season? They're ranked number 11. You beat number 6. And not that, I mean, the preseason poll might be different because obviously it's not going to have anything to do with this year. But I think they bring a lot back. They got a lot of young guys. It could help build for them potentially just being a better team and one of the top teams next year, maybe.
No, sir. 4th down.
Yeah, 4th and 10 coming up.
So
we'll see what they do, but I think
UGA Boys TV is where Ballard's is, right?
Yeah, I get.
Okay.
Are you on Hulu?
Yeah, I'm on Spectrum. He's kicking the field goal now.
I'm on ESPN.
Oh well, I'm still seeing the replay.
I'm on. I have cable.
And now it just swapped over to the field goal. Let's see. Noah Ruggles, he's hit longest of 45. Here's a 33 or 31 yarder. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, down the middle and good. Now it's a touchdown game.
Well, I have cable.
7-point game.
Y'all have live TV. I have cable, so it makes sense why I'm ahead of you all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already in a commercial.
Yeah, me too.
Hulu is slow as hell. I promise you.
Well, yeah, cable's faster than live TV. I mean, it's more expensive, so.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's getting to the point Hulu may not be a bad choice. That or Sling or YouTube TV.
Oh, no, YouTube TV, they canceled ESPN and all
I thought they brought it back.
Oh, they did?
I thought I heard somebody say they bring it back.
Oh, if they did, then I'm not paying attention then. They brought it back?
They brought it back like 12 hours after they lost it.
Yeah, because they lost like a crap load of people.
Oh, then I'm not paying attention.
Ooh.
And just FYI, if you have Hulu or whatever, you can go to the ESPN app and you can watch it like it's on cable. It ain't it may be a little tick behind, but it's not going to be so far behind if you're using it through the app or whatever on your smart TV or your phone. So you may get it a lot faster, Ballard.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. The only reason why I found out about YouTube TV canceling anything, because I wasn't paying attention, is Carolina Jackpot and Uncle Lou, they made videos raging about it.
Yeah, I checked out Hulu. Hulu ain't too bad.
And it was also trending all over social media, so. Rose Bowl's had so many good games.
Yeah, this is
One of the most
just
forgotten
another one for
games.
the year.
One of the most forgotten games and I can't believe people forget this game because this was an amazing game. Yes, the Georgia Oklahoma, that was a great Rose Bowl. Why do people forget the 2016 Rose Bowl, Penn State versus USC? That game was amazing.
Yes.
I mean,
Yep, that was a great game.
yeah, I can't believe it's forgotten. And this is before opting out was a thing. So you had Saquon Barkley, Adoree Jackson, Sam Darnold, Trace McSorley, Chris Godwin, all the stars playing.
You remember when Pete Carroll said that Mark Sanchez at USC he wasn't ready for the NFL just yet?
Yeah, well, he was right.
To the NFL?
He was right.
Yeah, I think he should have listened to Mr. Pete.
Oh, yeah. Well, Mark Sanchez led his team to 2 AFC championship games. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but
Come on, Utah.
God.
If they make it a 2-point score coming up on this possession, that'd be sweet.
yeah, I remember they lost to the Steelers and then they lost to Patriots or someone. I don't know. That was before I started watching football, so. Yeah, I think they lost to Steelers in one and then lost to Patriots in another. I could be wrong, though.
Maybe. 2nd and 5 for the Utes. They're going to hand it off here. Breaks a tackle, going, and tackled around midfield there. Good gain. Pick up the first. 2:05 left in the third.
Yep, that was a good run.
Yeah.
I hope Utah at least score. They really need to score. I mean, I guess a field goal will be okay, but they really need to score something.
The first Rose Bowl I ever saw was the one where it had 8 and 5 Wisconsin in the Rose Bowl. I mean, because Ohio State, they couldn't play postseason games that year. So Ohio State went 12-0 and they couldn't play in the conference title or a bowl game or the BCS or whatever.
I just thought about something, Ballard. Did you say your family was Penn State fans, or you had?
No, well, my two grandparents that I live with, and then they got family up in Pennsylvania.
Well, tell them that the people on YouTube said we're sorry they lost to Arkansas today.
Yeah. Good thing I picked Arkansas. That was a hard game to pick, but I picked Arkansas at the end. That may have been the hardest game for me to pick out of all bowl season. I had a hard time.
Yeah, kind of.
I had a really hard time picking that game. Same thing with Ole Miss and Baylor, and Tennessee and Purdue. I mean, at first my decision was Purdue, and I picked Purdue in the bowl pick 'em, but then Purdue's best 2 players opted out. So before the game, I switched up my pick, but.
I wonder how Penn State fans are feeling after giving James Franklin a 10-year contract, knowing he lost to Arkansas today.
You kidding me, UGA boy?
I mean, that may suck. That sucks pretty bad.
Well, no, James Franklin's one of the best coaches in college football.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Good for Penn State that they gave him a 10-year contract or whatever. Coaching contracts don't matter as much though.
I could be wrong though, but I'm serious. Like, this is not me exaggerating. If James Franklin went to Alabama with the talent that Alabama has, I think he'll be scared. He'll be scary good, man. I really do. I think James Franklin's a good coach. Man. I just don't think a lot of stuff's clicking up at Penn State.
Nick Saban's looking at Franklin now, but Now that you said
All
that, you know what
all
Nick Saban's
Franklin
going to
needs to
tell him?
do,
Maybe we'll
and
try to hire
he did
your
it
ass.
one time, and he should have made the playoffs. But too bad for him. He had 2 losses, and committee thought otherwise. That just shows. How do you put in 2016? How in the world do you put Ohio State with a straight face over Penn State that year? I can't believe it.
I know.
Putting Ohio State over Penn State that year with a straight face. I mean, you got to be drunk.
Maybe we'll
Penn
try to
State won
hire
their
your
conference
ass.
title, beat Ohio State.
They're going to put Ohio State over everybody. I mean, if they can, they would.
And on top of that, they're on a 9-game win streak, which means that they improved from the first 4 weeks. And then Ohio State, they didn't even make their conference title, and they lost to Penn State. On top of that, they lost 31-0 in the playoffs, which shows how much they didn't deserve to make it.
Yeah. It's crazy, bro.
I'm not saying Penn
I mean-
State would have beaten. I'm not saying Penn State would have beaten Clemson that year, but they sure would have put up a better fight than that.
Yeah. We officially go to the fourth
But-
here, man. 4-quarter game.
But on the good side, I saw because Penn State didn't make the playoffs, I saw one of the best football games I've ever seen. For when they played USC in the Rose Bowl. Clay Helton's first year, Sam Darnold, Joy Jackson. They got Saquon Barkley, Godwin, yeah. It was 52-49. I remember Trace McSorley threw a pick, and then the corner for USC returned it about 20, 30 yards, and then they kicked the field goal for the game. And USC won the Rose Bowl, which made me think that they were going to be a playoff contender for the next year, because USC started off 1-3 or something that year. Then they rallied and got on a 10-game win streak, which made me think, okay, this team is scary for the next year. And then they disappointed me. Tricked me. Like USC did. The same thing with USC this year. They tricked everyone in the country this year. Everyone was picking USC. I mean, most people – I picked Oregon for the Pac-12. Most people picked USC. They disappointed, 4-8.
I'm really curious though to see what Dan Lanning's going to do being a head coach. I mean, obviously it's going to take him more than a year, probably or so.
Yeah, I'm curious.
But I'm very curious because it's his first year being a coach. You know, is he going to be like Mel Tucker in 2 or 3 years? Is he going to be really good, like Kirby Smart? You know,
I know Oregon
stuff like
is
that.
I know Oregon is where he is now, but I don't know if that's where he wants to stay. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I feel like he wants to go back in the Southeast, where all the defense.
Well, here's the thing. I think that it may be a good move now, knowing that Texas Texas is joining the SEC, because you got to remember last year. You remember he turned down the Texas job. Dan Lanning did.
Oh yeah, he turned it down.
But you got to think about it. It's a train wreck, man. I mean, it's Texas. I mean. And so, you know, that was kind of smart on his end. So, you know, that way he can, for his first job, you know, that way he's not trying to walk in here knowing that if he doesn't do what he needs to do, then he's going to get fired. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least maybe he can build something up. And so I think it was a good move, you know, kind of turning it down. It all worked out for him to go to Oregon, but I don't know, man. He may utilize Bo Nix. I mean, Bo Nix is obviously not going to win the Heisman or anything like that. But I mean, he's got a decent, okay quarterback. Maybe. I mean, maybe he can do something with him.
At least he has a decent quarterback, unlike Oregon this year with Maher Cristobal and Anthony Brown.
But what I'm going to be watching with Dan Lanning is can he develop quarterbacks as a head coach? And the can he actually run an offense? Because obviously Kirby Smart can't. So,
well, something I'm interested about, and I'm actually interested in this. Something I'm interested about. I'm interested if he can do how well he can do with West Coast defensive players, because he's one of the best defensive minds in football. But but the West Coast doesn't have very good defensive players in it. They have some, but I mean,
See, he may line up the ball and run it down your throat, and they may only win like 10 or 14 to nothing.
Yeah, well,
Seriously, like he may have the best defense in the Pac-12.
well, yeah. I'm not questioning that. I'm questioning how good will his defense be? Because considering what the West Coast is full of quarterbacks, running backs, and receivers. They don't have the best defense. I'm interested in how well he can recruit there. Maybe if he can pull some guys from the Southeast. I don't know. But the area he's in doesn't have very good defensive players compared to every other region.
Yeah.
So that's why
I really thought Oregon was going to rehire Chip Kelly from UCLA. I really did.
Oh, good God.
Because, they were talking big about that, and then all of a sudden, boom, Dan Lanning's leaving.
Well, UCLA's becoming pretty good.
Yeah, they were good at the beginning of the year last year.
UCLA's becoming pretty good.
Hey, Utah plays some football.
All right, now, don't
Gosh almighty, man. I hate Ohio State.
I might have to mute this for a second because I know what's about to happen. I know UGA boy's going to scream all over the place.
On 2nd and 7. Let's see. 2nd and 7. Stroud throws it complete. It's picked up. It's cut. 50, 45, 40 down the sideline. Oh, God, big play. Out of bounds. They moved the sticks.
Yep. Utah may be getting defeated in the second half a little more than
UGA boy, he's cheering hardcore for Utah. I don't cheer hardcore for any team outside of Georgia.
No, I'm just only doing it because we have this stream going, and I really despise Ohio State. I wish Wyoming or Boise State would beat anybody. I don't care if it's Akron would beat Ohio State.
Well, you gotta take that anybody away. We don't hope Florida beats Ohio State.
Yeah. In a way, I kind of do, but because if we beat Florida, because we handle Florida, man, you got to think about it. Because we can handle Florida, we could beat Florida, and then if Florida beats Ohio State, it's like taking care of two birds with one stone, man.
Okay, let me ask you this: in the national title game, if Florida were to go 14-0 and Ohio State goes 14-0, who do you want to win?
Ohio State.
All right, thank you. That's all I need.
Yep.
That's all.
I would be shot if I said Florida.
Yeah, I'd probably run my mouth at you for the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, there ain't a Georgia fan out here that will give Florida upper edge.
They need to take these conference stuff away. These applications. I mean. The Big Ten, Pac-12, SEC, Big 12. Yes, it's tradition, but it's just like, I kind of want to see some cool matchups. I don't know. Maybe some people like it, but. If I had to ask y'all, your top 5, you can make it top 3, but your top 5 favorite bowl games so far this bowl season, what is it?
UAB BYU was good. Tennessee Purdue.
Yep.
I'm going to be biased. I'm going to say Georgia beat the crap out of Michigan, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, those two bowl games were really good. That oh God, what was that other bowl game? It was like the Missouri and Army was good because it was only a 2-point win by Army.
They hit the game winner, didn't they?
Yeah, I'll go for top 3.
Yeah, because Missouri went up by I think a point, and then Army kicked the field goal and won by 2.
I'll go for top 3 and say Tennessee Purdue was the best game. Second best, I really like this. I really like the game right now. Honestly, I might put that second. And third, well, if you're talking about my favorite game, Georgia Michigan, but in terms of best competitive football game, that can't be top 3 because that's a blowout. But number 3, go with Notre Dame, Oklahoma State. That was a great game earlier today.
Yeah, that was.
So that 3, I'll go with this game too. This game's 2. And then I'll go with number 1, Tennessee Purdue. It's hard. It's going to be hard to top that. And
We'll see what happens at the title. Or maybe even that Sugar Bowl tonight could top it. We'll see.
Actually, the Rose Bowl is more important than the Tennessee Purdue game. So I'm going to say this game's the best bowl game we've seen so far. Because Tennessee Purdue, yeah, it's great, but it was a Music City Bowl. You know, you got to take consideration of how big the game is, right?
Well, I'm hoping the Ole Miss and Baylor game is going to be a good one. If it's 49-42, something like that, I think it may be one of the top best bowl games, but we'll have to wait and see.
I don't care who wins that game. If Ole Miss wins, yay. If Baylor wins, yay.
That coach for Baylor, I'm really amazed how good he's got Baylor.
Oh, Dave Aranda?
Yeah, he's done a heck of a job, man.
Well, Matt Rule he left in 2019, and he's not doing a very good job in the NFL, by the way, but Dave Aranda took over after that.
Ballard, I'm throwing up. Look at the TV.
Ooh.
And that's all I'm going to say.
Hold on, it's buffering for me.
What are y'all on right now?
I'm already after the play I'm mad about.
I'm at 11:55, 2nd and 6 for Ohio State.
I'm at 11:31.
Oh, shoot. Oh, hold on. Jump to live. Let's see. Should get me a little closer.
Well, Ohio State's about to score.
11:40.
Ohio State's going to come back and win the game, y'all. Y'all know Utah ain't really going to score much second half.
We don't know that.
They ain't going to do it. Ohio State's going to come back and beat them. Just because we don't want Ohio State to win. That's usually how it happens.
Man.
We don't know that.
I'll tell you what, if Ohio State wins, CJ Stroud is going to be put on the map for quarterbacks to watch.
Oh, yeah, they'll probably say he's next year's Heisman next year. Watch.
Well,
they'll say something ridiculous.
Honestly, that's
he wasn't anything outside of this game, you know.
He could win the Heisman next year. That's actually realistic.
That's like saying Bo Nix is going to win the Heisman.
No, it's not. CJ Stroud. He was just a Heisman finalist.
Well, they don't play They don't play the defense in the Big Ten.
Doesn't matter. It's a player award. CJ Stroud's one of the best quarterbacks in the nation.
Shoot, when Bryce Young, dude, I guarantee you. Well, he may be up there, but I guarantee you,
it's hard to win the Heisman twice in a row because you have to have a better year than you did your Heisman year. So Bryce Young, no, I'm not saying it's impossible, but that's going to be hard.
Somebody hates me.
Oh, you saw that?
God almighty. Sorry, I've got to mute this. I've got to mute. Yeah, heck yeah, they scored.
You're all right, dude. Don't worry about it. I at this point,
38-37, touchdown.
Why are you even upset? You're acting like George is playing. Why are you upset?
Just let him catch the ball.
We do not want Ohio State to win this game.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we can't stand Ohio State.
This is
Marvin Harrison Jr. That's a nice catch.
Good grief.
Yeah, I think Utah went back to Pac-12 defense. They haven't done hardly nothing in the second half.
They switched to Big 12 defense. Pac-12 has some good defenses every now and then.
Where? Well, what good defense?
Oregon.
Oregon lost their bowl game.
They have an okay defense, but they got blown up by Utah twice. And blown up by Oklahoma.
Blown out
or defense. There is no good defense. The Big 12's actually had some better defenses. I can't lie.
There wasn't a team worth a crap in the Pac-12. Let me just rephrase this before y'all say something. That did win their bowl game. Because Washington State lost and Oregon lost. Other than that, everybody else was garbage.
Washington State did. Oh, yeah.
Well, and Utah. And Utah's about to lose, too, because they ain't going to beat Ohio State. Watch.
And if they don't, they don't.
You really believe that?
Heck yeah, man! Because Utah, they ain't doing nothing like they did in the first half. You can see it. You can see Ohio State's been winning the line of scrimmage in the second half.
Ohio
I've been
State
seeing it
wins.
in the third quarter, dude. Utah's done hardly nothing.
Ohio
The
State wins the
18,
West.
that Covey dude, number 18 for Utah, he's been kind of non-existing. Ohio State, like I said, they made a lot of good adjustments. And if Utah actually had a defense when it was 35 or 28 points, if it was Alabama or Georgia, it would be 28-0. If you want to be real about it. So they're going to make sure Ohio State wins because we don't like them. And that's why this is why no one likes Ohio State. Do what?
Because they ruined a perfectly good game.
Yeah. Notre Dame 2.0, I guess. How do you think Marcus Freeman feels being Notre Dame's head coach, knowing that he gave up a big lead and lost the game? Probably feels pretty bad, don't he?
They could have made a way better hire.
No doubt. They went with a player's coach. Everybody wanted him to be coach, and so they made him coach.
And if he's proved something before, I'd be okay with it. But I don't care what Notre Dame does, but it's just the fact that I don't know if it's a good hire. I mean, look how C.J. Stroud's played this game. You know.
Ballard, January the 10th, we're kicking your ass at Alabama Crimson Tide.
Yeah, okay. Whenever you ever competed with Alabama.
Yeah, well,
whenever you ever even competed with
it will this go around, and I feel pretty good about our chances. He is tough this year.
He's not tough. He doesn't yell
This
at
year.
him. He doesn't. I mean, maybe this
year.
year, but in a year.
Oh,
he
there's a
just was like,
fight.
all right.
Sorry, man, dude. That guy just knocked the crap out of that guy.
yeah.
Oh my God! And there's no flags. There is literally no flag. And that dude threw a punch.
What's there? Well, I mean,
I'm
that
at
shows
the,
that the refs are okay with that.
No, they're SEC referees because I remember Herbstreit saying at the beginning of the year, at the beginning of the game.
Good on the refs for not calling that a penalty.
That for real, he just threw like a full punch, like an MMA fight. That's the only reason why I hollered out at it. But I was like, oh my God, he like decked the dude.
Good on the refs for not throwing it because
that was terrible.
Stuff like that's supposed to happen in football. So good on the refs for not throwing the flag there. Right?
Yep. Terrible. Oh my God. Oh my God, the quarterback got leveled, man.
Yeah,
dude, he's hurt. I mean, oh my, that ain't good, man. Utah just lost their quarterback. He's not even moving. I hope he ain't dead. He probably just had a concussion, probably.
Yeah, because
literally he's not even moving.
Yeah, you guys stop spoiling that stuff.
Well, he made a dumb mistake before he got hurt. I mean,
Ballard, have you seen it yet?
I just saw him go down.
Okay, well, I think what happens, he hit his head on the turf really hard. That's my guess. We'll see.
Yep. Right. Might have knocked him out.
Yep, I was right.
I think they're going to review that. I think that's a fumble.
Yeah, he's down on the ground.
That's hurt. Fumble.
They could. Wouldn't surprise me.
That could be intentional
It's
grounding.
Ohio State.
That could be intentional grounding, but that's not a fumble.
So the Pac-12's 0-2 in bowl games out of 3 teams, if I'm not mistaken.
I guess.
Yeah, Washington State lost, Oregon State lost. No, Utah's won.
And Washington State lost. Yeah, so they're 0-3, and if Utah loses,
said Washington State.
Okay, well, yeah. So the Pac-12, either way, they need Utah to win, or they're going to be winless.
Yeah, well,
and with them losing their quarterback, I'd say Utah. Everything's possible, but chances are very slim. They're going to need a walk-off homer, if that makes sense, like a walk-off quarterback that can do some amazing stuff.
I mean, it's only their second string. They don't need a walk-on necessarily.
But you never know. It may look bad. He may go to the bench, and then a couple plays later, he may come back in. But I doubt it. Looks like he's really hurt.
Well, we'll see after this commercial break.
Do they show them Spectrum commercials all the time of $29.99 on y'all's TV?
Don't know what's so funny, Christopher.
Yeah.
It's Christopher, what's he talking about?
They show that all the time on my TV. Hate it.
Showing what?
Them Spectrum commercials of $29.99 cell phones.
Oh, yeah.
That guy's annoying.
Christopher laughing about it down here. I hope it's not the play. It's probably laughing about something else. So I'm just going to ignore it.
CJ Stroud has actually had a great game, dude. 400 plus yards throwing and 5 touchdowns. Ohio State, you have a quarterback. Now.
Well, that's good. At least he's up walking.
Here, I don't know. But
man, it sucks he's going to the tent, but at least he's on his 2 feet walking on his
I'm
own.
excited to watch.
so who's Bryson Barnes is a freshman quarterback coming in now. It'd be interesting to see this. 2nd and 17, 9:45 and counting.
I wasn't talking about Cameron Rice.
I mean, at the very least, what you do is you hope that you can get your defense you had at the beginning back if you're Utah. And at least for this drive, I mean, you could be okay with a field goal, right? Just to break the tie and say, hey, we're up here with like 8 minutes or whatever.
You can, over the Ohio State defense. And they ran on. Oh, wait, my bad. Nothing. We good.
3rd and 16. Gonna be a handoff.
That's daggum stupid.
Yep.
Just go on and set yourself up so you can punt. Why don't you, Utah?
Yeah, why?
They have their backup quarterback.
211 yards.
You throw a bomb. You throw a Hail Mary.
You don't throw a hell. No, Jesus. They gotta trust their defense.
How about this? Ohio State only had 67 rushing yards. That's sad.
Yeah, because they've thrown it all game.
Yeah, look, it's 211 to 67. Oh, Utah has more rushing yards than Ohio State. Pass yards 214 Utah to 475 pass yards of Ohio State. That's why Ohio State's about to win.
Man, I cannot wait to watch that game.
But
and I know I'm drooling all over it, but geez, I seriously can't wait for that. Sugar Bowl, Ole Miss versus Baylor. I don't think there's anybody opting out of that game.
What's up from Facebook? Christopher says, y'all from the backwoods. Proud of it. Oh my gosh. I mean, we're from the South, don't get it wrong, but
Well, except
it's
Jeff
not.
Webster. Jeff's not from the South.
Hey, he's from Java.
No, he's from
Or Des
Illinois.
Moines.
He's from Illinois. Now he lives in Iowa. Or I don't know.
I'm from.
Oh, we got 2 minutes till the bowl game and the Sugar Bowl. Have they said where that game's going to be telecast at?
Probably ESPN.
Oh, I don't know.
It's going to be ESPN. All the New Year's Six bowls are ESPN.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because it's 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Oh, well, they might.
Yeah, this one's
they're going to throw it on
time.
ESPN soon then.
And we're tied, so this may go on for another hour. Who knows?
Well, they'll throw it on ESPN too. That's what they always do.
And Utah's defense has got to, they got to step it up here, man. Kyle Whittingham and everybody's got to have a plan.
The fact that Ryan Day's even in a game here in the first place with all the talent he has already shows question marks.
Wait, with the talent that he has and the fact that he's in a Rose, that doesn't even make sense to me.
No, I'm talking about the fact that he's in this.
You're saying he doesn't have the talent and how he's in this Rose Bowl?
No. I'm talking about the fact that he's letting Utah be tied with them.
Utah's got that kind of talent too.
Not really. Not what Ohio State has.
Well, they don't.
Kyle Whittingham's just out-coaching him. But Ryan Day is better players.
Uh-oh. CJ Stroud hurt? No, maybe not.
Are you serious?
No.
Uh-oh.
He was just down for a second.
He got face first into the turf.
Y'all are a bit ahead there.
Excuse that. He's back in it.
We gotta stop. Hey, we gotta stop saying stuff because Ballard's behind us.
You need to call Hulu and tell him to speed it up.
Well,
2nd and 10, 6:19 is where I'm at.
Yeah, you're a play behind. You're like 30, 40 seconds behind, give or take.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 2nd and 10, Stroud and shotgun gonna hand it off. The running back Henderson, and he's gonna get a gain of a couple. Not much on the ground there. And give him 2.
Utah has pretty cool helmets.
I noticed on this drive, Ohio State is starting to milk the clock. So 3 timeouts for Utah, and was it 1 for Ohio State? So this could be interesting.
I hope this doesn't go to 5 quarters, 6 quarters.
Hold them. Do not let them get 4 yards. Hold them.
And they will not get there.
No, they're denied, baby. Woo! 4th and 4.
4th down with 5:25 and counting.
All right, quiet down now. He's not where we're at. Okay.
A reminder too: Ohio State.
They're about to punt. They're probably about to punt.
No, they're going for it. They're going for it, dude. 4th and 4, 5:07.
Don't. Are you where Ballard is now?
I got 5:01 and counting.
I'm at 450. Oh.
No, don't say
I'm at 432.
The snap.
Damn Buckeyes, man.
It's completed. They got it.
Yeah, it's over.
I just
Where
saw
are
that.
you, Wugga boy? How far?
It's, hey, Jacob. Yep.
I-
Yep.
Where y'all at?
I'm at 422.
420.
Appreciate everyone showing up here on Facebook. Y'all hit the thumbs up and everything. I appreciate it. We're also live on YouTube, which is where all the main content comes from. This one, touchdown.
Oh my God! I just ate the poison peanut. Jesus!
Dang it. Wait, what?
I said I just ate the poison and peanut. Dang it! Poison peanuts, the Buckeyes. A Buckeyes, a poison peanut.
Oh, I was fixing to say, I'm like, what are you doing with that? Where do you even, what? I thought you were like being legit there. Like, what?
No, I'm sick to my stomach right this second because of the score.
Same receiver. They
422, and they're up by 6 with the PAT
same receiver
pending.
they've been thrown to all game.
You got the wrong score on Utah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my bad. Hold on. I wish. I wish. And Jeff drops out.
That's what you hope to see.
Yeah, right? And they got the PAT. It's good. We refresh this here.
So sick to my stomach, guys. I mean, this is crazy, dude. That Utah's lost this game, man. I guarantee you they lost it. Disappointing for sure. As a college football fan, because I really wanted Utah to beat Ohio State.
Let's go, Brandon. Come on. Let's go.
Hey, funny story about that. You know the guy that how the Let's Go Brandon chant started?
Yeah.
Okay, with that race car driver. Funny story.
Yeah,
Well, it's not really a funny story. He's actually having a hard time finding sponsorships, I heard. So
What is
actually
this
we're actually really hurting this Brown and Brown guy by saying let's go Brandon. But that's the kind of the backstory to it.
Well, it's his fault for bringing it up.
It's a good return there. What I want to know, y'all saw that kickoff, right?
Yeah.
That was it's like he tried to do a squib kick, but he's like last second said, nah, I'm just going to let it touch back. It's not good enough. That was a really small kick there.
Right. Anyone see the story that police officer was on the phone call with Joe Biden, then ended the call of "Let's go, Brandon"?
No.
Oh my God.
Oh, you didn't hear that story?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Biden responded saying, yeah, let's go the other day. And I'm just like, wait, what? Anyway, sorry to bring up politics, but I was just I started the let's go Brandon thing.
I thought the Sugar Bowl was started at 7:30. It's 7:36. I guess they're going to put a hold on
ESPN
7:45.
too. You want to watch the game? It's on
Central.
ESPN too.
No, it's not because I got the command center.
Both of them, right? Yeah, they're going to do both telecasts, but I guess they're going to do it at 7:45. So they might have pushed it. They might have pushed it back a little bit. Might have.
Utah. Why is Utah trying to run the ball here? I mean, they can't be trying to kill the clock to get in field goal position because they're down a score. They're down a touchdown. So.
No, they got time. They can run the ball.
And what pisses me off is they haven't let the quarterback throw yet. So how the hell are you going to beat Ohio State knowing the fact you can't throw the football because you have no quarterback that can throw?
Because they got their backup in.
Because this is Pac-12 football. Pac-12 football. Well, they play no defense.
Man,
I think they should run up an 18-wheeler hole every play.
They can still run the ball. They still have enough time to run the ball. I mean, I don't get what y'all are,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, we got a 3rd and 6.
They do, but they've got to develop some chemistry. They got to do something with this quarterback. He can't just be
No.
rusty and don't throw the ball. Anybody can hand the ball off. Heck, me and Ballard could hand the ball off all day and be MVP.
Right.
Anybody can hand the
I'm
ball
the one
off.
running it.
I mean,
I'll
I'm
run it like Derrick
serious.
Henry.
You know, anybody can hand the ball off. The problem is you got to start throwing the football, and they just got lucky on that pass. That
come
pass was
on. What is
that
this?
there was a
Hold on.
flag.
Who said they have to throw the
Hold on.
ball?
What's this flag? What was
They got
it?
enough time to run it. Who said they have to throw the ball?
Pass interference, wasn't it?
They don't got to throw the ball. They can keep
Yeah,
running
26 on Ohio State.
Well, they dead sure ain't going to get a first down running it two or three times.
UJ boy, you're acting like there's only 50 seconds left.
Well, yeah. Well, they're going to have to develop something because they ain't doing so well.
They're doing fine running the ball. Just keep running it.
Gosh, this is
This is the
stressful.
problem of offensive coordinators. I think that they always got to.
Hey, can we admit something though? With how much Ohio State was down, this is amazing. Rose
Yeah,
Bowl.
it is.
This is really good, but let's be honest again, like nobody except Buckeye fans, everybody really does hate Ohio State. That's facts. So everyone,
He can throw.
let's go Utes.
Woo,
Let's go
he can
Utes.
throw.
Oh, well,
I'm
calm
on
down.
2nd and 9. Let's see.
Calm down.
He's
Ballard's
the
behind
next Stetson Bennett, man.
Ballard's behind us. So
The next Stetson Bennett. You're just gonna keep using that, aren't you?
Oh my God, he may be better.
2nd and 9, 2:30 to go. Here's the snap. Throws it. Got it complete. Oh, I'm not sure if he broke that plane, but either way, some good yardage there, moving the ball downfield. 2:27 left in the fourth. Good play. They got a 3rd and 1 coming. 2:26. Utah with 438 total yards of offense so far to 627 of Ohio State. The quarterback keeper, and he gets
He's
the first
running
down
faster
and
than
then some
Stetson
at
Bennett and Forrest Gump.
29-yard line. Who's this new quarterback in there? Barnes. This guy's moving the ball and throwing, and I mean,
Looks like he
the
needs to
guy
be the
goes
next.
down, he comes in.
This
He
Barnes
needs to be the
kid,
starter.
Auburn
Look at
may
this.
want to look
Go,
at.
Oh, here's a flag coming at the 2.
Yeah,
tight
go
end
right
goes
ahead,
up
throw
to
that flag.
okay, so
Yeah,
2
Barnes
minutes
can
left.
go to Auburn.
Pass interference.
Woo! Yes.
Hold on.
come on, stop, man.
Well, never mind now. Take that back.
Ballard's behind us.
Michael, Michael Vick here. Happy New Year, buddy.
Yeah.
What's up,
Happy
Michael?
New
What'd you
Year,
think of
Ballard.
this Rose Bowl?
Oh, good point. Yeah, I think it's been a very entertaining game. Yeah.
This is awesome, but we're all pulling for Utah. Going deep for the end zone. Touchdown!
Touchdown!
Did he get it? Yes!
Yes!
Woo!
Woo!
Tie ball game. An extra point with 154.
Man, this
Maybe
Barnes
the
kid may
PAT,
need to
I
come to
should say.
Georgia. He can run and throw the ball.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You just begged this guy to come to
Oh my
Georgia.
god. Sorry. Oh my god.
Kirby's
I know.
picked him.
We can
Oh,
help.
Kirby's
We can help
picked
Georgia
him.
recruit quarterbacks.
Wait, have y'all seen it
Yeah.
yet? They just missed the
Yeah, this
extra
back.
point.
From Utah?
They just missed the extra point.
Oh my God!
Did they?
Are you kidding?
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm
No,
going
they
into
didn't.
cardiac
They got
arrest.
it.
No, they didn't. I'm
They
going into cardiac arrest.
Jacob, I'm booting you. Bye.
No, don't.
All right, fine. You can stay. Shut
I'm
up.
sorry, I had to do that once.
Asshole.
I said they missed the extra point.
Oh, they missed an extra point.
You guys are like, oh my god.
Sorry, guys, I dropped out.
All
Let
right,
me
you
get
have
this
to
back
admit
here.
that was good. You have to admit that was good.
Nah.
Y'all gotta admit that was funny.
154, dude. And we're tied.
That's
This
the
is
advantage.
awesome.
That's the advantage. That's the advantage you have when you're ahead of people.
I expect Harris highlights to make this a game to remember.
Yeah,
Well, I
This
mean,
is
I could
awesome.
tell you what's going to happen, and I could
Oh,
almost
yeah,
put
Harris
money
highlights.
on it.
He doesn't make those anymore.
I could
does
tell
he
you
not
what's going to
really?
happen, Ballard. They got one timeout left. They're going to go down past the 50 because Utah can't stop them and kick field goal and win the game.
And I actually had a bone to pick with him yesterday, because he said that Georgia had no chance versus Michigan. I said, okay, well, meet me back on December 31st when we whip the Wolverines and all that. And then he made a video like Georgia's winning national title. I was like, yeah, I told you. And he's like, yeah, I ate my crow real quick. I was like, well, you better.
Yeah, we know.
But he doesn't make those game remembers
Give
anymore.
him the goat.
I kind of wanted to make some of those. I'll make all the ones since 2018 because 2017 was the last time he made a game to remember. And thankfully, it was the Georgia Oklahoma game. It's one of the last games he ever did.
Don't forget about this new show. I don't know if y'all have heard about it. 2-Man Pigskin with your boy Ballard and Ugga
Pigskin
Boy.
Pete.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
What?
Ugga Boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
We'll do, I mean, we're still trying to figure things out, but we did it last Tuesday.
It's episode
And-
3 coming up.
Yeah. You want to do, and I could do this Tuesday or whatever, but whatever you want, man. Get with me. We'll get it out
All
next
I
week for
need
you guys. And
I can make a Georgia Alabama hype video once someone releases a full game of Georgia Michigan.
Yeah, I'm sure they will soon. Yeah.
Hopefully they do, because I want to get this hype video out.
Maybe D4 will make one.
Nope, still not out yet. Well, that's a shame.
Oh, my God.
What?
Nothing. Y'all just watch.
Are you talking about the play?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so did y'all see that commercial of the Mayhem Man stealing the Sugar Bowl trophy?
Yeah, I just saw that commercial a while ago.
Are you, J Boy? Because Ballard, and I don't know about Vic, but I know Ballard's behind this. Keep your mouth shut about the game, at least. Okay.
Yeah.
Tied at 45, a minute 54.
I don't care if Ohio State makes the best catch of all time. Just please be quiet so they can enjoy the game. Just like us.
Yeah. Going down the sideline, trying to take it back, and he's tripped up around the 44.
It seems like I'm a little bit ahead of UGA Boy, because I tricked when the guy made the extra point. I said, "Oh my God, he missed it."
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're a little ahead of me.
Yeah.
But it looks like they got it, though. It says 45-45, so.
Yeah, they got it. I just did that to make a joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're going to drive down the field and probably kick a field goal, I think.
Yeah, we're both ahead of Ballard and Ugga Boy. Yeah.
If they do, the score is going to be 48-45, the same as the 2019 Iron Bowl. And if y'all recall that one, Alabama got the ball back. Imagine if Utah, and they try to kick one to tie it, and it hit the upright. They're kind of in that same position where it's one of those. The only difference between this and that Iron Bowl was there wasn't a team to come from behind. It was an ultimate shootout. But this has been a good offensive onslaught, I'd say, for the most part, obviously.
Yeah, you guys would have won it if you had Tua. But since Mac Jones.
No.
Maybe.
Yeah, because Tua's not throwing 2 pick sixes.
I don't know if he would have thrown 2 pick sixes. I don't know. He might have.
Well, he's not throwing that many yards.
Yeah, he would have.
Throws outside. Not quite to the marker. 106 left. He gets out of bounds. So Ohio State, a reminder, has the ball. 106, and they got a timeout.
Well, I don't know. Well, and Mac Jones won a national championship, so I'm not gonna
201 won as well.
Because we were starting Mac.
Oh, okay. 201 only because Georgia did not expect him to come off the bench. I got to defend Georgia there. Is that fair to say, Vic?
I mean,
And Jacob,
I don't really know. I mean, oh jeez, I'm not gonna say anything, but Ohio State's driving.
When Ballard calls this next play, yeah.
hold
I have
on.
something to say.
56 seconds and counting. Stroud and company have the ball deep in Utah territory at the 23. First and 10, 47 seconds. Stroud, shotgun, takes the snap, looks across the field, gonna throw it, got a man open. He's pushed out of bounds at the 12.
Oh, Ohio State won.
What?
Ohio State's going to win. They're going to kick a field goal. They're going to use their last time out, just like I said. I figured that's what was going to happen. Damn Utah.
Come on now, stop.
Man, you gotta stop doing that stuff. I mean, Ballard's.
I haven't seen it yet, but I'm just saying he's already called the play. I mean, they're down at the 10-yard line. It's going to be like a 12-yard field goal.
Oh, that's just you hearing me and your response on what you think.
Yeah. I mean, it's over. I mean, the dude, he's not going to miss it. I mean, he's just not. They're going to win 48-45.
Henderson, he won't have to. Well, he might have to make it, but they do run it. 27 seconds and counting. If I'm Utah, I go ahead and use the timeout.
Yeah, 2nd and 1.
Well, no. Yes. Utah.
Somebody called a timeout. No, I think Ohio State just called a timeout. I think they just called their last one.
This is going to suck. If they make the field goal, they got 12 seconds. So, okay, now that's their final timeout. They have to kick the field goal here, right?
You would think.
They have
Unless they run a quick play and get out of bounds.
Because I'll tell you what's not going to happen is if they're in bounds.
Well, hold on. Why am I seeing Lane Kiffin on my TV?
Why am I seeing Matt Berry?
Okay.
They're previewing the game.
I mean, I'm watching the command.
Y'all are at that point.
I'm at the Sugar Bowl.
I've already seen. You're at the Sugar Bowl?
Hold on. I'm gonna make. Yeah, I see the Sugar Bowl. What happened to the final 11 minutes?
What the heck? Seconds? What is this?
I don't know what y'all are saying, but I'm seeing the.
He literally just cut the game off.
Well, y'all.
What the hell? All I see is the Sugar Bowl now.
I see the problem. Y'all.
Hold on. Go to ESPN 1. It's got the actual game there. 12 seconds, 19 yards. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. I see it now. 9 seconds.
Wait a minute. What?
Ain't it? No, it's 11 seconds.
The whole kick is up. Kick is good.
Oh God!
It's 9 seconds.
Sweet Jesus.
All right. Wait a minute. Y'all are watching. Wait a minute. Can I get this straight? Y'all watching the command center?
Well, yeah, on ESPN2, and I just turned it over, and it's 48-45.
Why were y'all watching?
You know what they're going to do is they're going to squib this for Utah. Now, Utah's got 3 timeouts, but again, 9 seconds is not a lot of time.
Well,
they got to throw a big Hail Mary, and they got to hope for an offensive.
All right, I'm on 11 seconds. He kicks.
Nobody say anything. Nobody say anything. I got 9 seconds.
I just saw the field goal. 48-45.
Yeah, we saw the field goal.
Oh my god.
Bro, stop.
I think Utah.
Yeah, my TV's way behind y'all's for some odd reason now. I don't know why. But I just saw the field goal live.
Yeah, I think they should have just let them score a touchdown instead of tackling the guy.
I've already seen the kickoffs. That's where I am.
Yeah, I think
Just
they should have
stop talking. Everybody stop. Stop. Okay, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Stop talking. 9 seconds. The ball lined up at the 35, teed up for Ohio State to kick to Utah. 16 seconds on the play clock. They're getting ready. 48-45 the score. All 3 timeouts for the Utes. This one, it's not a squib. It's short, but it's taken at the 6. 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5. Why is he running around backwards? 2, 1. Throw the ball. No. Oh, he's still alive. They're dead. That's the game.
Can you calm down? This isn't even your team. Can you calm
What
down?
was
I hate
that?
Ohio State, man.
Oh,
Fuck.
why are you
What
so
in the
mad?
Oh,
hell?
this ain't your team. Calm down.
What?
What are you even mad about? This ain't your
What
team.
Because I hate
what
Ohio
was that?
State.
I don't
Why?
care. This isn't your
Why do
team.
you hate
Calm
Ohio?
down.
Why do you hate Ohio State, Ugly Boy?
Because
I
they
don't
do
care
this
if it's
crap
my team
every
or not. Put it
game.
from the perspective.
Every
Okay.
game, this is what they
Let's put it.
do. And this is why
So
people hate them.
Can I
Stop. This ain't even your team.
can I say this? Put it in the
It just makes me
perspective. You
mad.
don't have a team
Doesn't matter.
and you're analyzing
You don't
it,
gotta-
and
you
you're
don't gotta-
looking at Utah. You
you
don't
don't
have a
gotta
team.
scream.
You don't care who wins.
no,
What?
I don't care.
Okay, let's say you
I
don't
don't-
care who wins this game. Let's say for a second, all you want
In the Sugar Bowl.
is to see a good game. And this was a good game. But if you're
It was.
looking from a perspective of, let's see what Utah wants to do here, you're like, why? Why?
I mean, don't sit there and run all the
'Cause,
clock out at
that
one
was
play,
just dumb.
I mean, look, I'm sorry.
and then you fumble.
You should
Oh
not
my-
be getting that mad over
You
a
you're
game
right.
that's not even your team.
If you had
Dude,
held on to the ball,
You know why I'm
Or
upset?
just-
Because okay, see, Jacob don't understand, but let me explain to him, Ballard, if you don't mind. This is why no
Yeah, go
one
ahead.
likes Ohio State. You know why? Because they do this crap every time, and they go around and they call in, not just Paul Feinbaum, but they call around the nation, and they're like, "We're better than everybody. Michigan sucks." Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I know,
Run their
I
mouth.
know.
They piss off every SEC fan. And excuse me for saying this on your show, Ballard. Those fucktards won't play Alabama or Georgia in a regular game.
Okay, boy, guess what? I hear that stuff all the time as well. It ain't acting childish and screaming up the
Well,
room.
congrats to the Buckeyes. They won the Rose Bowl.
Just congratulate them.
people are
And
laughing
if
at
they
me.
want to laugh at Georgia or Alabama, tell them, hey, you're not playing on January 10th. That's all you got to say. And if you're a Michigan fan, say, well, you weren't in Indianapolis for the Big Ten title. That's all you got to say.
I don't want to sit there and say, oh, Utah got screwed or whatever, because clearly, I mean,
Utah-
Ohio State did what they had to do to win the game.
Oh,
But,
absolutely.
man, Utah was clearly at least, like, you know what was so great? Ohio State was the one that turned things around in the second half to come back and win. Utah kept trying to do what they did, and it was still working. But somewhere, Ohio State just kind of picked it up. And, man, that kickoff right there, I mean, gosh, Utah could have avoided that, right? I mean, they could have. Man, I don't know. What's up, Jeff?
Oh, I hate Ohio State too.
That
But
was
Ohio
a game.
State- but that kid had 347 yards receiving and 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they came back twice down by 14.
Oh,
They
my
came
God.
back.
I'll be right
Ohio State ties it at 45, and they could have played for overtime, but instead they marched right back down the field. So I hate them, but you got to tip your hat to them.
Yeah. Good game, Ohio State. I mean, I understand. You're all
Who has the Sugar Bowl on?
I don't like them, but you got to credit where credit's due.
Yeah, and I get it. We're all cheering for you, so I just don't get, yelling around your room. I just, I don't understand.
Who's watching the Sugar Bowl?
I'm watching
you're
the Super Bowl.
Like Tom Brady just won another Super Bowl. I mean,
Yeah.
Credit to Ohio State. Let them have their Rose
Sugar
Bowl.
Bowl's on the deuce right now.
Baylor's jumping up and down with the towels.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to go to the command center because right now in the actual game, we're still showing Ohio State.
I see Ole Miss
Postgame.
is in their baby blue tonight.
Well, those are my favorite Ole Miss uniforms.
It was
Yeah, this is the Ole Miss uniform I like too, and I like this Ole Miss helmet better than I do the dark blue one. This is the better Ole Miss helmet.
Yeah, well, I don't exactly like the command center because I like watching it full screen. So I hope they turn it to the game in a second.
Yeah, they will. They'll put the game back on the flagship once they're done with the Sugar Bowl.
Ohio State. Sorry. Go ahead, Jeff.
No, I'm just saying. Right now, the Deuce, which is where the command center will be, is showing the game until ESPN is done with the Rose Bowl. Then they'll move the game to ESPN and restart the command center.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go to
So,
ESPN.
early predictions, y'all. Who do y'all have?
Ole Miss.
For what, the Sugar Bowl?
Ole
Yeah.
Miss.
Ole Miss.
I'm gonna give it to Ole Miss. I'm gonna say I think that could be a close one, like this one was. Well, I don't know. Do y'all trust Baylor's offense to make big plays and score
Yeah, I
tonight?
think they will, especially running the ball.
Damn, this
Maybe.
is tough.
I trust Ole Miss to make big plays.
For sure.
I'm gonna go
I'm gonna say.
49-42.
Oh, I like that. So it'll be like this one then. It'll be somewhere in the 40s. It'll be a big shootout down to the wire. Most likely.
Let's put that.
I
Ole
can
Miss,
see that.
Let's put that Ole Miss score up now. Get that Ohio State score off the screen.
Oh, a new
What'd you
Mayhem
say the
commercial.
prediction was?
Rose Bowl post game has to go to ESPN2 for the Sugar Bowl. Yeah, they're still showing post game of the Rose Bowl on ESPN.
Yeah, well,
Oh, I just saw a new Allstate Mayhem commercial for the first time in forever.
Saw that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, where
I'll tell you what. I at least
Trophy.
want to end this. I want to at least end this, but I mean, we can still hang out in the back room while this game's on if y'all want to.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So y'all do me a favor on Facebook, on YouTube. Go subscribe on YouTube. Go sub up these guys like VicTube, Jacob Watson, and Ugga Boy. Jeff, I think I'm subscribed to you. I think you've posted a video or two, haven't you, before? But y'all go check these guys out.
Not
I
for
love them to
years.
death.
Not lately, though.
Not for years, well, still.
No.
But
Not lately.
anyway,
Yeah,
y'all,
there
Happy
was
New
really
Year.
So.
Yeah. Happy New Year to everybody. Congrats to the Buckeyes. And we'll see you later. Roll Tide from a Bama fan.
Go Dogs.
Yeah, go Dogs from a Georgia. Yeah.
Your dogs.